Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome into the second game of the season, man, against our vaunted rivals, man. We are here for the live reaction for this show. And I'm gonna leave last week right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna let this be what it's supposed to be, man. Ready for this competition against these Lions in their own home. And it's gonna be loud in there. It's gonna be rocking. Thank you all for being here. I'm only seeing a few people in the chat so far, but as you guys trickle in, man, thank you guys. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and hit the like button too, man. That helps. Also, if you want to become a member, man, it only costs you $1 right now. We would appreciate your help, man. We got a Discord channel about to come out in a couple of days here, man. We'll be able to give you guys some exclusive content only on that channel, man. So it's going to be fun. Shout out to our guy Crimson for hooking that up for us, man. But
Crimson, my ninja.
Yeah, man. It's
you dig?
So, well, look, I'm not going to give no long speeches right now. I'm just going to, I don't know, bounce past this thing over to Canada and see what the Canadian and the syrup got to say today.
Syrup was good. Breakfast was great. Wife made me some badass breakfast sandwiches this morning. So shout out to Mrs.
What did those breakfast semis consist of?
Okay, see, you know what I'm saying. All right, so a nice air fried hash brown. All right, that's number one. Number two, some sausage rounds. All right, of the Costco variety.
Are we talking beef or pork?
We are talking pork.
Swine. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, there's swine involved, and there was some nice little scrambled eggs on top of all that. She likes a little bit over fried her scrambled eggs. I'll take it runny. I don't care, but she likes hers a little bit over fried, and that's cool. But here's the secret. So some nice sourdough bread, little bit of butter on top, a little bit of mayo on top. Secret is twofold. A little bit of goat's cheese, and then some aged cheddar. Oh boy. Aged, it was like
ooh la la.
The aged cheddar killed it. I'm eating this sandwich like, what did you put on this? You know what I mean? And I was like, I couldn't figure it out. And
What you put up in this sandwich, girl?
You know what I'm saying? Yo,
that's the thing. Because I was gonna ask, well, I was not gonna ask, but I was wondering when you said the hash brown, the swine saw the egg is like, well, I know there's some queso coming, I know there's some cheese coming, and then you whipped it on me with that goat's cheese and then the aged cheddar. Shout out to the Mrs. Canucks.
She killed it. And like I'm telling y'all, she makes a badass sandwich. I've been trying to say, like, she's not the greatest cook in general. But sandwich,
you could have just said she makes a great sandwich, man.
She knows who she is. She knows what she's about. When it comes to a sandwich, my wife is I don't know. She's friggin' Merlin, man.
You say a sous chef don't confuse himself with a grill master.
This is it.
You a good person to get some extra special sauce on your burger for that shit, man. You could have just said she makes a good sandwich.
You know she ain't got no sauce that he ain't already tasted.
Same token, if I ain't putting no extra sauce in her curry chicken, you know what I'm saying, like, or in her stir fry or any of the mad things that I cook up, man. I chef up pretty large here.
Stop. So right, well, go and finish your hellos because
hold on. Shout out to Ron Winarski, man. Up early on the grill making his ghost pepper burgers, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Right on, Ron.
I wasn't doing this. I'll be doing something similar to that, man. Grilling and just, I like to get festive for a game.
Well, I want to give a big shout out to to the Canuck group, man, the Canuck Bears fan group on Twitter. Just give them a little bit of love, man. Shout out to you guys. These guys are crazy Bears fans, and they've been going wild all week, giving general scenarios. And I can't blame them for a second. But as it is, I'm hyped about the game tonight or this afternoon. We should be in for some decent Bears football against a very vaunted rival in the Detroit Lions. Detroit mad, y'all. They mad, man.
I will tell you right now that who's not mad is Big Ben, Big Johnson, who's taking the field, and he's got his entourage of people in the warm-up unis, and he's got a look of bitterness on his face. He got a look of determination and bitterness on his face, and gave a little wink, a little smile. Let him know he's still in the moment, but he's about to serve some kiddies today. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
I'll tell you what. So we got a list of inactives. We need to get on top of that right away. Pull that up in just 1 second.
And so as he's pulling that up, hello to everybody. Good morning, all the No Maniacs, all of the Super No Maniacs. If you want to find out how to be a Super No Maniac, you be sure to listen. Keep listening. Big up to everybody at Keds the Canucks and all those Superflex peeps. Big up to everybody at Sports Chicago Style. If you have not seen the kiddies pregame thoughts that we put up from Coach Tripping, Chef Trips, and Trip himself, make sure to view that and the post-game thoughts as well as the previous week's pre and post. You know how it goes down. Sports Chicago Style. Good morning. Let's have a game. It's game day, baby. Bear down. Let's go. Go ahead, Nomad. Inactives.
Okay, go ahead. You can read that if you want to.
Oh, right. I was not prepared, but I will just. All right.
Like
Kyler Gordon is inactive. Jade Walker, Ozzie Trapillo, Case Keenum, Karan Amagaje, and Shamar Turner. You know, Shamar Turner, I'm surprised they just didn't put him on the 4-week IR thing, but okay, go ahead. Whatever.
Well, I can let me give a little context to it. One of the things that I'm happy about is looking at the inactives. That means certain people must be active, and that is TJ Edwards must be active. Somebody we didn't have last week.
He is.
Yeah,
Okay,
JJ is active. He's good. So.
Jalen Johnson, of course.
Jalen Johnson, yes.
And unless they put knocking on wood, unless they put what's his name, Josh Blackwell on IR, he should be up for this game and replace.
Well, he was he's clear on the IR report.
Okay, so we good. So we got Blackwell, we got TJ back, and we got Jalen Johnson. Now
one of more back too, because there's a little bit of speculation.
Yeah, he's good to go. He's good to go.
Wolverine healing factor kicked in.
And also, what was I going to say? Shamar Turner. So it was questionable whether because something happened during practice this week, and I think Friday Grady couldn't go. He didn't really go all week.
Oh yeah, he has a knee thing.
And so up to the last moment, it didn't look like he was going to be going for this game, but he's active. And I was looking forward to some Shamar Turner and maybe them pulling up Jonathan Ford from the practice squad in case Grady couldn't go. But having Grady out there is definitely going to be an impact. I don't care what percentage he's out there, but when he's out there, he's going to be an impact player.
Yeah, they did say that Ryan Poles was out there himself pregame watching Grady warm up with the training staff. And he's been questionable and limited all week because of a knee issue. But he's going. He's good to go. And also one name that we did not mention that is off of the injury report, Roschon Johnson. He's clear.
Good call. I was thinking of something I was forgetting, and that's exactly it. We should get a nice dose of Roschon Johnson today. Sprinkle in some Kyle Monungai, but I think definitely Roschon's probably, if he's 100%, he's probably gonna get the second team reps with the running back room, man. So looking forward to that. All right, so let's
a question.
Yo.
It's the Bears and the Kitties playing. I'm looking at the Fox broadcast. Why are we watching something about the chefs?
That's because they doing a national broadcast until it's time for kickoff.
Well, that's okay. Whatever. No respect, but it's all good because it's game day, and it's like, who's the pressure on? You know, the Bears, new regime, they want to start out hot, start out fast. It didn't happen last week. 3 points away, but self-inflicted mistakes. We know how that was. We saw it all happen. But now we going forward. Who's the pressure on? Whose Super Bowl window are we supposedly in? Who's that again? I think that's the Kitties. So the pressure's on the Kitties. The Bears can just go in, play free, and win the damn game. Let's go Bears. Bear down.
All right. So this I'm about to put up on the screen, and I'll let you guys pick who you want to pick. But offensively, I gave this some real thought and some stuff we've been talking about here in the offseason, man. And I think this particular game, it should show. You know, if everything goes right, this should go down this road. And I believe who I'm picking to click in this game offensively, I think it's got to be these guys, man. They've got these tight ends should have a significant, well, they do have a significant size advantage. Detroit, one of the things that, you know, I would consider a kind of a weakness, especially when you're playing these two guys, is you got smaller, you know, in stature safeties, you know, because these guys are going to get matched up a lot on safeties. And so you got Kirby Joseph, and I forget number 32's name all the time, but I think these guys should have a significant mismatch against them. And if things go right, these guys are going to be a factor in this game. What do you guys think about that?
Man, that's huge.
That's what she said.
Look, this is where the ball should go. I just don't know if it's going to go there. So I think it was a total of six pass attempts to the tight end core last week, and just traditionally he doesn't like to throw to them. I need him to like to throw to them today. So this is more or less where I think the mismatch is with these two players. And if he can really focus on these two guys, I'll be impressed. I think they've never seen Colston Loveland. I think he can be a game changer in today's game. I think that's where you go, man. And you also shout out to Cole Kmet with his blocking capability and how he stepped that up last week. Did a great job, man. So if he can continue that as well as be a factor in the receiving game, yeah, it's just a question of whether Caleb's going to target him or not.
Well, I would go with the on the screen. You got Loveland and Kmet there. And a shout out to all the people who will watch this on demand and just listening. Big up to you. But I would like to go with a combination of one or all of the three, whether it be Swift, Monangai, and or Roschon Johnson, the running game. Because without the running game, play action doesn't work. And play action leads to a lot of possible targets for the the wide receivers and the tight ends that you mentioned. The short passing game, they're going to roll up on. The deep passing game, it's like, do we have the protection? Do we have the time to get it down there? Do we have the accuracy? Those are things. So it would be nice for the tight ends to be the players of the game, or the standouts of the week, as Chef Trips calls them on his little segment there, and not be the donkeys of the week, his other segment there on Sports Chicago Style. But the running backs, we need them to be the dominant, leaned on aspects of this game plan. I would suspect.
Well, traditionally, if you got that running game going, these guys definitely become more valuable, and they're more viable because of the running game. Because you're going to start, you got a defense that's probably going to start sneaking more players up into the box. They might start off with a light box of 6 or 7 guys. You know, they're going to bring that 8th guy, maybe that 9th guy down there if the run game starts to work out well, and that's just going to make these guys even more exclusive. And so all of it plays like a hand in the glove. You know, you got one thing, you know, kind of giving fodder to the next thing. So that's just how a good pro style offense should work. You know what I mean? You got a good solid running game you can kind of hang your hat on, and then that's going to produce other things because of it. So that's exactly what you're looking for. And so, yeah, offensively, I definitely see a big And thanks Crimson for throwing the name in there. Brian Branch and Kirby Joseph. These both of those guys I think are under 6 foot, and these are big mammoth tight ends. So naturally, I feel like you can take advantage of that if you got the right script called up. Both of them are very, very physical safeties, and one of them's really he's a ball magnet, basically, is what Kirby Joseph is. So got to be careful with him at the same time. But I definitely think offensively, this is the way to go on top of that running game. But defensively, I had to give some thought to this too. I think it's going to be Dayo Odeyingbo again.
Here we go.
And reason being is because all the way up until the last couple of hours, nobody knew if Taylor Decker, their starting left tackle, was going to play. And so I was looking at, sniffing around like a good Snoop should. I went and checked out what's going on with Taylor Decker. He's got some shoulder stuff going on that from what I was understanding, almost caused him to retire. But he went on ahead and played this season. And whatever it is going to be something he's going to be dealing with all year long. And so for that, I believe I'm sure they already have the intel on Taylor Decker. And so I think Dayo Odeyingbo stands a really good chance to take advantage of that situation today. So I'm calling Dayo, man. What do you guys think?
I think it goes without saying, to be honest with you. I think he's going to have a big game. What we need is for Montez Sweat to have a big game. Like, that's what we actually need.
He's playing against one of the most elite. He's probably the elite right tackle in the league. So yeah. I don't expect him to just go over there and dominate him.
I think that's like what you're saying is totally fair, but I almost don't care. You know what I mean? Like Montez needs to step his game up a little bit. I think we need to see a little bit more from him as we move forward.
What do you think you didn't see last week?
I saw a little bit from him. You know what I mean? Like, he was getting into the background. He was getting pressure, but I think that Dayo was a fair amount more impactful last week. I think for dollar for dollar, what he's doing out there, I think he can do a little bit more.
So Montez was playing against who was that last week? Who did we play last week?
Minnesota. He's
a solid tackle over there on that side. Dayo Odeyingbo was playing against a rookie. There's context to that. And also Montez Sweat showed up on film big time in the pressure department, man. He was overwhelming that guy over there. It didn't end up in sacks. So to what you're trying to say here is, I want to see sacks. And
I want to see him. I want to see a fair amount of pressure
impacting the game.
If we can get sacks and he can be impactful, I'm happy with either end. Or if that pressure turns into sacks from somebody else, I'm happy with that as well. If that pressure turns into Jared Goff coughing up a duck, it doesn't have to be quote unquote sack. But I need him to get back there and make his impression felt in a major way. And I think he can do a little bit more than what we've been seeing for the last. Definitely last week, but we're going a little bit further into last season.
Right. Well, Dayo, who was also happens to be one of Chef Tripp's standouts of the week, along with who the hell was it? It was Dayo and Sewell. But yeah, Dayo, I would like to see have a big game as well. But along that defensive line, I would hope that Big Dex would be more disruptive from the interior as he's going against, the new
the new lines interior.
The interior line changes that the Lions have.
That's very interesting.
And if Sweat and Dayo are requiring double teams, that's going to leave Big Dex to eat. And so he's going to need to get the pressure in Goff's face, which Goff does not like. He does not move off his spot like that. So if the big long-armed Javon Dexter, is he a senior, the second senior, can get pressure up the middle, I think he can be like a bigger impact player, let's say. or the impact player, or a standout, if you will.
Yeah, this game, a football game, especially at this level, is all about matchups, man. It's all about the tail of the tape. You got other intangibles that play into, somebody being at home, large crowd, loud crowd inside of a stadium, indoor stadium. It's gonna be absolutely static in there, man. I'm telling you right now. Ben Johnson being on the other side, that's just fodder for them to make even more noise. The whole thing, let me take this down. Here, now let's get to some real Bears conversation. And that is how will they manage, that crowd noise with the silent count, and how well will they be able to, operate? The functionality of the game offensively is I can't say I'm overwhelmingly concerned about it, but it's a serious concern because it's going to be an issue at some point or another. Can you stay orderly through all of that chaos? Did they prepare this quarterback well enough for it? And so it's not like he hasn't been there, but I got a feeling this is going to be a little bit different this time.
I don't know. And like now we're talking about it. It is a real conversation to be had. I don't know, man. If he struggled as much as he did last week when it wasn't noisy, I hope that over the course of a week, and it's a short week, y'all, like just to put that out there as well, that somehow they're able to nail down silent count case scenario and they can move forward with it for this game. It's going to be loud out there, man. And like, not to say that even Bears fans travel, man. Apparently there's a whole slew of Bears fans out there at Ford Field right now, and shout out to all of them. But man, it's going to be loud. They've already booed Ben Johnson walking in the door, and to my understanding, he kind of turned around the corner and the Bears fans hyped him up to give him a little bit of extra love. So it's going to go back and forth all game long, and Caleb has to be able to figure out what he's doing with respect to cadence. I just hope that it's in place and rock solid.
Yeah, not only with the what the hell have they been practicing all off season and preseason if they can't get the damn cadence right? But that's an aside. Not only getting that timing issue correct, but just the fact that the offensive line was a major stinker in the 12 penalties for 127 yards that the Bears self-inflicted. Another one of Chef Tripp's Donkeys of the Week, Sports Chicago style. Make sure you check that out. So we're going to need Mr. Jonah Jackson and Mr. Dahlman and Mr. Wright and Mr. Tooney and Mr. Jones to be on time with the snap, no false starts.
Send me.
And we're going to have them pick up the stunts and blitzes, which we know we are going to see because they could not pick them up last week. So Detroit's going to be like, hey, why don't we just do that? And so they're going to have to be better. So, yeah, the offensive line, the cadence, the timing, the blocking, all of that. Yeah, all of that. As the Bears are now taking Ford Field in their white jerseys and blue pants. Ben Johnson walking the sideline with a couple goons.
Well, let me
to his left and his right. He got his own big dom going on there. What the hell is this all about? I don't know, but okay, I ain't mad at it.
Let me
prepare for football.
Shout out to Hair Bear and everybody else that just popped up. Thank you for being here. But really quick, one thing I know for sure that will quiet a crowd just a little bit, or probably a lot of bit, is running that ball and moving chains, getting first downs, moving the chains, and you'll slowly see a little bit of that mustard come off the sandwich a little bit. And that's the secret sauce to any good. If the crowd is that much of an influence over the game, that's how you shut that shit up. You run the ball and you move the chains. You get first downs, you move the chains. That's got to be the focus. Keep the chains moving, put some points on the board, and that will silence the crowd. Now, I'm not one of those people who believes that Detroit is the same team that it was last year. I looked at the film, and they're not. They just systematically, they're different on both sides of the ball. There's a little bit something missing there. But, that's my take on that's how you silence that crowd and take it out off the page as something that's an inhibitor to your team. You move the chains, run that ball, get first downs, move the chains, shut them up. That's how you do it.
I want the ball on defense first. That's the question that there's somebody who is that in the chat there?
Paul Martin.
Do y'all want the ball on offense first or defense first? Give me the ball on D first.
I'm with it. I'm right there with you, 1,000,000,000% as well. Get Jared Goff's face, get him off platform, and he has been known to make mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
That's what I want to see.
This is going to be a very, very, very good game.
Well, no, you want the ball? What are you calling?
I'm a defer every time.
You're a defensive-minded guy too, man. So I'm with
my defense out there and let them get a chance to get livened up. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm with it.
And now something that we also have to be aware of are what will this coaching staff do on both sides of the ball as far as adjustments, second half or late game when necessary. So keep an eye out for that.
That's absolutely that's the real game. First game is going to be about checkers for the most part. Second half of the game is going to be chess. Big time, because they'll go in at halftime, make adjustments. They'll pretty much give tells to what you'll probably see pretty much everything you think you're going to see during the game, and that's when you go in and you adjust. What they do with Caleb Williams. Do they come out and they zone him like Flores did for the first half? Will they go out there and zone, and Caleb finds holes in the zone and picks them apart, or will they come right out from the giddy up and give them no space to run routes and man up? That's going to be something I'll be watching for right away to see if they man up or zone against Caleb, given the film that he put out last week.
Well, we're gonna find out soon enough, man. I'm.
What up, King?
Who's out there, Booker? King Booker in the building. Good to see you. Shout out to Cloud Chasers. Crimson's with us. Hair Bears out there. Rock Davis too. Nick Ulbricht's with us. Yo, we got a pretty full house here. It's getting more packed as we get closer to. It's almost kickoff, y'all.
Hey, King said he needs 137 yards from Swift.
Well, I need 127 less penalty yards. I'll put that on. I will count that as positive rushing yards for Swift.
One last thing, let me throw this out. Typically in games like this, when it's going to be tight, the team that turns the ball over less, the team that wins the turnover margin, typically come out on top in games like this.
Come on, we know how Jared Goff do. Come on, Big Dex.
He's good. He's good for giving us two.
I'm gonna ask an interesting question. So, I think you guys can agree that last week Ben Johnson was a little bit aggressive with some of his coaching decisions.
He admitted it.
He did, and this is where I'm going. I was just going to say that he kind of came out and he said, I was a little bit greedy last week, and those
I have no problem with an aggressive coach, man. That gives me confidence that my coach is aggressive.
Yeah, but that aggressiveness didn't pay off, so it's like, all right, maybe I pressed the gas a little too fast.
You win some, you lose some that way. I'm not mad at that at all.
Well, under normal pretenses, I like aggressiveness better. Normal pretenses. I'm not so sure if this is normal stuff we're dealing with. And
we got new, not normal.
You know what I'm saying? This is really what I'm trying to say. We need to establish, at least in my opinion, I think we need to establish how to win first, and then we can put the foot on the gas with how we win, right? Once there's a track record and an established identity, yeah, you can double down on that identity. Right now, they're still trying to find themselves. So things like going forward on fourth down when you can put points on the board, or like the special team situation that everybody was worried about from last week. Like, speaking of which, Did we get anybody back? Is Amon or your favorite running back?
If you didn't see him on the inactives, he's out there unless they put him on
But
IR.
isn't Amen on IR?
I think Amon's on IR, but I think Travis
but
Homer would be back.
Well, no, they're both on IR for 4 weeks.
Yeah, you won't see him.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, once they get that designation, they're done for 4 weeks.
They're done for 4 weeks.
They're not. You won't see him till game 5.
There's somebody else who's a key special teamer who's also on IR, and I'm blanking out as to who it is right now. But those 3 special teamers, man, we could really use them right about now. You know, I think
obviously the game ain't kicked off yet, has it?
Well, that's
we're
about
close. We're getting close, and there it is.
Yeah, they're in formation. Are you all synced up? What are you looking at right now?
I'm seeing her. Oh, wait a second.
I'm seeing Santos line up for the kick, and the kick is away. And the ball travels and bounces out of bounds at the 5. And there's a flag on the play. Auspicious beginning.
Okay, what's going on here? Should be seeing a ball tracker.
No Diddy.
What is going on? Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Right there. Here we go. All right.
Here we go, man.
Floor is yours, sir.
All right. So the Detroit offense, Goff under center as they take the ball at the 40-yard line.
Did you figure out what the penalty was?
Yeah, he kicked the ball out of bounds.
Okay, my bad.
A pass up the right numbers. Tyreek Stevenson tackles Amon-Ra St. Brown after a gain of about 30.
Ooh. That's not a good way to open things up. Yikes. A little play action dealy. Ooh.
Yeah, man coverage. Just beat him.
Yeah. Glad he made the tackle there, though, or it would have been a bigger thing. Amon-Ra St. Brown's mad right now because he knows he could have potentially kept going.
Right. 1st and 10 from what is that? The 26-yard line, a short pass to the right to the tight end, and he drags Jalen Johnson for a 1st down with TJ Edwards coming to assist after a gain of about 10, 11.
Ooh.
They're coming out doing exactly opposite of what was expected, and that is throw the ball.
I hear that.
All right, so Goff under center. Single back in the backfield, motion to the left. Handoff to the left, up to the center, and he finds a hole for a gain of about 4. 1st down.
Who was that? Gibbs or Montgomery?
I couldn't tell you. I just saw blue.
Gibbs. Yeah.
Gotta talk, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, that was Jahmyr Gibbs.
All right. Yeah, it looks like Gibbs in the backfield. Goff under center. Another handoff up the gut. It runs off a little bit to the left for a gain of about 4 or 5 yards.
Thanks. So TJ and Tremaine are out there. Grady Jarrett, Gervon Dexter starting at the DT position. Who else do we got out there? Daniel Dangwell, Montez Sweat. And your standard safety stack. That's right. Right. Just putting their nose to the grind. And
2nd and 5. Goff under center. Gibbs in the backfield. Motion to the left. Little pitch to the left. Gibbs finds the corner, finds the pylon, finds the touchdown. Kitties.
Wow. It's 3 solid minutes. 6 points. Waiting for the point after. Good way for the Detroit Lions to start a football game. Can't argue with that. I can sure now hate it, though.
Yeah, it was like their offense was playing on air. You know, it's like, hey, Bears defense.
Where you at?
Hello.
Where you at?
All right. As the kiddies line up for the PAT, kick is up, and it is good. All right. 7-0.
All right. Time for the Chicago Bears to more or less.
All right. So do you think the pressure that is being applied to Santos made him kick that ball out of bounds? You know, that so I mean, we're starting the game at the 40 on D because of the kick out of bounds when he could not kick the ball out of bounds last week and let them return it and click off time. Santos is not doing himself well.
So,
and he was one of Chef.
When you draft a punter in the 4th, could he not potentially do this?
The kickoff?
Yes.
Oh,
it utilizes your leg. It's not that much different than you're just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're kicking it from a tee as opposed to drop kicking it.
That's fine.
Well, maybe it's not that fine. You say that very nonchalantly, but he ain't doing it.
Like, why I'm saying it nonchalantly is one would think you might vet that out of the punter. Can you also do kickoff? No.
I would assume that they asked. I would assume that they asked. They tried, and he ain't out there. Yeah. And we ain't heard of him out there like lining up to do
somebody asked this week in the pressers, and Richard Hightower was like, yeah, that's just not an available option. And I was like, oh,
yeah, that
means available option for a 4th round pick.
Yeah, he's a 4th round pick as a punter, not a kickoffer.
Still.
What up, FFG style?
There's FFG. What it do, brother? Well, Lions 7, Bears goose egg. 3 minutes into the game, we got a little ways to go here, or a whole long ways to go. Chicago Bears should be on offense here shortly, and hopefully we'll see a little bit of resurgence, a little bit of the same last week.
Leo Factor said that they bring in Moody for kickoff. It's like, nah, they're not going to bring up a roster position just to have a guy kick off. You know, he's gonna be the field goal kicker on the roster. They're not gonna be 2 kickers on the roster.
I'm 1,000,000,000% with you. He's on practice squad right now. If they elevate him, they have let go of Cairo Santos. He's been cut. Right? Like that's basically where that goes. I think the whole idea of putting him on the team was just to add a bit of pressure, like you were saying earlier on, Trip.
5 plays, 60 yards, 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Very efficient drive for the kiddies on their first offensive possession.
Yup. Don't look much easier than that. 2 minutes 40 and change. Touchdown.
Marlon, Mr. Johnson. All right, the kickoff is caught at the goal line by, I can't see the number. Oh, and he's met at the 25, spun around and still driving his legs. Looks like a little gang tackle. That looks like 12. Double D, Devin Duvernay.
Oh, okay. All right. We got the all-star returner taking it for just about 25-ish, 26 yards.
What up, Timothy? Base. More.
How low can you go? Not a bad run. But here we go.
All right. We got Caleb Williams, a.k.a. Gizmo. Swift in the backfield, and it's a direct snap to Swift. No, Swift was in the backfield. Williams was lined up at receiver. Swift took the direct snap for about 6 yards.
Okay. Interesting.
I couldn't see from the camera angle what the hell they was doing. All right, now we got Williams in shotgun. Looks like Swift to his right. The pass out to the flat to Swift for a gain of about a yard.
All right.
That direct snap was nice. They trying to get him off balance a little bit, keep him thinking.
little trickery does help. We're in third and what? Maybe 4?
They're showing who's
Yeah, 3rd and 4.
who's in the game right now. If y'all want to read that.
Braxton Jones, Joe Tooney, Drew Dahlman, Jonah Jackson, Darnell Wright. We've also got DeAndre Swift at running back, DJ Moore out wide, Roma Dunze out wide, and both of the tight ends are in there. Colson Loveland, Cole Kmet.
All right, quick pass over the middle, complete to Oz. First down.
OZ. I didn't even see OZ on the field. They did not list OZ. He's an X factor, man. Nobody's gonna really account for Olamide Zaccheaus. Look at him, wide open, sitting in the.
All right, we got Williams. We got flags on the play. Williams is in shotgun, took the snap. Looks like a
false encroachment
or false start or something. Then Williams goes down.
Oh,
yeah. False start, offense number. Reading lips 58. Darnell Wright.
Oh man, like they should probably.
Yeah, dude flinched. Oh, somebody got ran over. About 45 back there. Who the hell was that?
Of course, it's all right.
On that replay, who got run over?
I'll tell you here. Hold on.
All right. Got Williams under center. It looks like Swift deep in the backfield behind him. Motion to the right, number 84. Handoff up the gut as Swift finds a hole, and he breaks the middle. And he gets about 17 yards for the first down.
Sweet. So you were asking who got run over? It was Swift. So
okay.
I guess I'm glad they gave him a little bit of redemption here.
Right.
Pinto versus the Mack truck.
Yeah. At least he stepped, you know what I mean? He stepped right
He stepped in front of it. All right, we got Williams in the shotgun. He's back to pass. Plenty of time in the pocket. A pass deep over the left numbers at the 30. Caught by DJ Moore. First down.
Hey, DJ.
Play this song. Keep me touchdowns all day
long.
Joe Tooney with the great seal to get DeAndre Swift open on that.
Yeah, nice
little shotgun. A quick pass out to the right to DJ for a gain of about a half yard.
Oh, that's surprising. It's more touches to DJ Moore than I would have expected right out the gate. That's great. Use your skill position players.
Well, and do what you do not expect. That's what the coach Big Johnson is on today.
Right,
Williams in shotgun, 84 in motion, pocket, plenty of time. Pass out to the right is incomplete to Manangai, and he was covered. Pass off his fingertips.
It's a weird call.
Not expecting that, huh?
No, not
See
expecting
the theme? See a theme here?
Yeah.
And all the Kitty fans.
That's an incomplete pass?
Wasn't it? Yeah, he didn't catch it. It bounced. It hit the turf.
Okay.
What, you thought he caught it or something?
Looked like a catch to me, but maybe it's the shades.
All right, you got Williams in shotgun in the pocket, plenty of time. He finds Odunze coming across to the left, and he makes a cut into the end zone. Touchdown!
Rome Odunze.
Roam around the world. Touchdown, Bears.
That's some efficiency right there. 3rd and long, find your man and let him work. Let him work.
Let's
Beautiful
go.
thing. That's how we do it, Rome.
Oh, slant. Look at that. Run some damn slants. Thank you very much.
Rome's swinging out there. I love it.
No. How did they get Dan Campbell alone on Rome Odunze? Not Dan Campbell, but Jack Campbell.
Captain Jack. Let's go.
Oh, the linebacker?
Oh, yeah. He got stuck. That was
up for the PAT,
what a mistake.
and it's good.
I don't know what happened there. They must have blitzed the corner.
Yeah, Rome, he caught that ball by himself, just made a little cut at the 5, and No, nothing that the kiddies could do on defense. Let's go. 7-7.
There
They
we go.
call that a zone blitz beater, that route.
Yeah, what a slant?
Yeah, pretty much. Drag.
You know? Well, drag I would consider more parallel to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that was
Whereas the slant is going more of at a slant, an angle.
That was a drag.
No, that was a slant because he was going at an angle.
All right.
He was going downfield. A drag goes.
How about we call it a crosser?
How about we call it a touchdown?
We call it that.
That's what we call it. That and a nice protection pocket wise for that drive. The run game was what they called. Okay, we will accept that. And the ball coming out on time, beautiful. Come on, let's go, Bears. Let's go.
Well, we're talking about what is it? 7 minutes of football, 2 touchdowns. I ain't complaining.
Woohoo!
We're staying in this football game so far. That's
Now, Nicholas is making
not a lot of defense on either side.
Nicholas is making a really good point here. He says now we got
You know it, Nick.
we got to keep that up once the script goes down. The first 15 plays or so are scripted. So once they get off script, he's saying, hey, man, let's keep up the pressure. Let's keep moving the ball like we just did with the script. So that's absolutely correct.
You got it. That is the God honest truth.
What up, ATF?
Things started to fall apart a little bit last week after that script. After that script fell through.
You still got about 8 to 10 more plays within the script before they start moving some pieces around.
Yeah,
we'll see. Maybe they get off script early. Who knows? But that was nice. That was a nice drive. That's exactly what you want to answer a nice punishing drive they just put on us. Now we got it. We gave the defense a chance to go over there and get some stuff corrected. Let's see if they come out and play this thing a little bit better next time.
Absolutely. That should be nice. It should be nice.
Shout out Dante, everybody that just popped up in here. Rod Davis, Minister
Charles.
All right, let's see the Bears scoring drive. 8 plays, 74 yards, 3 minutes, 43 seconds. Odunze, a 28-yard catch from Gizmo, Caleb Williams.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Love the fact that Rome's getting on the board.
All right, Swift getting a little oxygen on the sidelines as Santos kicks off, and it lands at like the 3, and it is returned to the 30, where the Kitties will take over. They're showing the overhead replay of this play. Nice pocket downfield. Oh, it's a beautiful play design. Beautiful play design. Call it out when you see it.
All right, here we go.
Nice
maybe it is a drag.
There's more of an All right, we got Goff
it's
under
zone.
center, play action. He has a pocket. He has time. He throws down to the left number is complete to about the 48-yard line to Amon-Ra St. Brown. First down, Kitties.
All right. Yeah.
Jalen Johnson in coverage.
Ooh, you sure that one was a catch?
Yeah, it's a good catch. All right, you got the Kitties under center. Single back in the backfield, looks like Gibbs. Play action to him. Time in the pocket. Goff throws deep down the right side, and he dirts the ball in front of a wide open Williams. 2nd and 10.
Okay, a little pressure.
No.
Was he? There's a bad pass?
Yes.
Oh, this is just a bad pass. Man, and Williams had a break, man. Williams had a good break.
All right, we got Goff in the shotgun. Gibbs to his left. A little motion to the right. Got a little bunch going on over there. They're making a little check at the line. Gibbs switches over to the right, and it's a little pitch to him. And he gets about 6-7 yards.
Damn. Kid's good, man. That's how it looks on 2nd and 10. Leaving them with maybe 3rd and 3-ish. That's nice little run from Jahmyr Gibbs.
So 3rd and 6.
Oh, and 6. They call him short.
All right. Will the defense be able to get off the field from the 50-yard line? 3rd and 6. Kitties in the shotgun. Goff takes a snap. There's pressure from 55 and 99. Goff rolls out to his right, and he throws incomplete.
That's what we want to see.
With Tremaine Edmonds in coverage. 4th and 6.
That's
Detroit.
exactly the two guys that we talked about in the pregame. Dio and Dex.
Let's go.
Making their impression felt. Oh, boy. Who else was there? Who was that? Who's that? TJ. TJ got in the passing lane. Well done, TJ.
Nice play.
Yeah, defensive.
Nice play by Maine at the end to finish that play.
Yeah, you're right. He was on the pass.
The Kitties punted away. The ball's in the air. Fair caught by Double D at 10-yard line.
I like
All right.
double D's.
Let's keep driving the ball down the field, man. Let's put something else on the board.
Yeah. All right. Bears on offense again.
There's a comment. It's a text. The pocket is good for the most part, and Johnson has shown that he can evolve. Whereas where kids came out and was like, I didn't expect that coming out from the offense. And that's exactly the evolution that we've seen. So we're not going to say, oh, last week we did all the same stuff, because guess what? We didn't on offense. And we didn't do the same offensive thing that they did against Minnesota. Now, granted, these are the scripted plays still. So we will see how it, goes from here. But we've seen progress. Put it like that. Would you agree with that there, Mr. Pessimistic?
I'm not pessimistic, damn it. I'm just saying the reason I made the comment is just because he hasn't really targeted DJ Moore a lot in his 18 games as a Chicago Bears quarterback. He just hasn't. So 2 quick succession hits to DJ Moore surprised me. It caught me off guard, and it definitely caught the Detroit Lions off guard as well. Mind you, it was Rome Odunze who got in the end zone. That does not surprise me at all. I think that we're going to still see that relationship grow, and I can't wait till Luther Burden gets on the field and starts to show what he's made of, because I think it's going to change the way this team is viewed across the boards. But he's going to have to wait his turn and make his impression felt. He's a long ways away.
Mm-hmm. All right. Speaking of long ways away, as Crimson, your MF and Diggs says, he'll tell you in 52 minutes. Got to play a full game. 4 quarters, overtime, if and necessary. When necessary. So, it's a nice beginning. Defense got off the field. Now let's start building. Let's go. Let's go.
You think they'll get Roschon involved in this series?
Well, we shall find out. As 6:52 remaining in the first quarter, the Bears take another direct snap to Swift from the 10. And he fakes a end around to Caleb, keeps the ball, and runs out of bounds for a gain of about 1. So they're going to pitch that and throw it. They're setting that up. We can see that on that playing formation.
What's interesting about this is we've actually seen the Detroit Lions do this.
All right. We got 2nd and 10, so no gain. Williams in shotgun, Swift to his right, handoff, and he runs to the left, finds no room to run as he gains about a half yard. And there is a flag on the play.
Hopefully it's on the defense. How quick was the flag up?
It was a quick play. All the kiddies are pointing to the Bears offense, and we got a holding.
Damn it.
Offense number 73. Sorry, Mr. Jackson. It is declined.
They declined it?
That was
Yeah.
that was
Because it's third
terrible-
down.
I'm looking at that play right now. That shit was terrible.
On
Bad
who's
call?
on
That
who,
is a bad call.
what the play call or the holding call?
Holding, that was terrible.
Hey.
I need to see that again. I'm like, what the?
All right, 3rd and 8, 4 seconds on the play clock. Williams in shotgun, and the clock reads 0, and there's a timeout by the Bears before the expiration.
Didn't get out the huddle in time.
They did not, because they got to the line of scrimmage and the play clock was already like at below 10.
That's a problem.
Well, you know what isn't a problem? Ben Johnson. Well, that's a well-called timeout. You know, nobody wants him to burn timeouts if you don't have to, but
Can't have shit like this having burning timeouts for nothing.
that's
Well,
okay.
it's not for nothing. It was a penalty if it was.
You know what I'm
nothing.
saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a reason for this one. You call that timeout, and you avoid losing that 5 yards if you can.
You know, yes, it's a mistake for them to be that late out of the huddle, but you know, you don't compound interest on that. We got Williams in the shotgun, 3rd down and 8, 5:54 left in the first quarter. He takes the snap. Time in the pocket, passes out to the left, complete to Oz for a gain of about 7, bringing up 4th down.
4th and 1. What do you do, Benji?
They are bringing on the punt team, is what they're doing. 4th and 2.
All right, 4th and 2.
And we have the aforementioned 4th round pick of Tory Taylor on the field.
Fine. Pretty deep, a little bit too deep to chant stuff like this in a tie football game. 5 minutes plus to go. Clock is ticking. Punt the hell out of this football, Mr. Taylor, Mr. 4th round.
And the ball is up and away, and it is sailing and caught at about the 34-yard line by number 11. He returns up the middle of the field right to the 50, where he is met and stuck by number 36. Do not call him Mr. Biles, Jonathan Owens.
Boom. It was a good kick. Not a leg on that kick.
Yeah, I know. Decent coverage.
You need a little more air on that one.
They kind of outkicked it a little something. You know, but hey, at the 50. All right, defense, time to make a stop.
Yeah, work your magic here.
Hey, speaking of working magic, how do people say abracadabra and become supernomaniacs?
Abracadabra. Abracadabra. You're talking about, something like this. Well, the first way to do it is you hit that QR code that you see right there on your screen. Hit the QR code with your camera, and abracadabra. Yeah, I have to say it like Dave Chappelle because it's awesome.
Abracadabra.
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 You pronounce every letter in the word. But yeah, hit the QR code. It'll bring you to the member area where you can just click join right there on YouTube. Put that together for you to make it easy, and it's got a little funny little dinosaur in the middle. In any event, it'll get you to where you want to go. Whether you want to be a no maniac or a super no maniac, totally up to you. We are segmenting off specialized content for the super no maniacs, which will be released very shortly. We're doing some really cool stuff behind the scenes right now, getting that all worked in for you guys. In the meantime, no maniac tier is 99 cents, super no maniac tier is $4.99, or $1 or $5, depending on how you want to slice it. In any event,
I got 5 on it.
Got it good. Join up, support the team that supports you, that supports the team. You dig?
And big ups to all those who already are currently those no maniacs, those super no maniacs, those always coming in to support. Much appreciated. As right now they're showing a flashback of the bromance between Dan Campbell and Big Ben, Big Johnson from their days in Miami on up.
Nick didn't like the punt. Nick Goldberg.
It didn't have enough air on it. He kicked damn near a line drive, and that's what you want to return from punt.
We got Golf under center, and he hands off to the right. We got number 5 in at running back, and he is tackled by 98 and 50 after a gain of about 2. Who's that? Is that Monty? Is number 5? Yes, he is.
Yeah, Monty. You can tell by hair or no hair.
Yeah.
Probably the easiest way to look at it. But yeah, I was just trying to be nice to Mr. Fourth Round because I pick on him all the time. He wasn't the greatest punt in the world.
Total yards, 87 for the Bears, 83 for the Kitties. Now we got Golf under center, and we got a big number 74 motion to the left. And we got Monty in the backfield solo. Had play action to Monty. Oh, and he is eaten by Mr. Sweat.
Okay.
For a sack.
Sweat playing the row. There you go, kids.
And there is a flag on the play.
See, that's not a sack, no, Matt. I'm with it, though.
There's a flag on the play, which is being discussed. And there's a lot of pointing going on by the Zebras. There's confusion by the Zebras. And the call is pointing by the Zebras. There is more confusion by the Zebras.
That's an area of holding.
All right. Illegal formation offense. Illegal contact defense.
Say what now?
Penalties offset. Repeat. Second down.
Are you kidding me?
Offsetting penalties.
Yeah, but that negates the sack. The
Well, yeah, that's why it's 2nd and 7. What up, Mr. Mayhem?
That's garbage.
Minister. Right on, right on. All right, we got the Kitties. Golf and shotgun, 87 in motion. And there's time in the pocket. He steps up and he lofts it over the middle, and it is complete to number 11 with Biles on the tackle. Byard on the tackle after a substantial gain. First down.
Damn. Yeah. That was a BS call a minute ago. And that's exactly how you change momentum a little bit. Hate the refs sometimes, you know? Always got to stick their nose in the business.
All right, we got the Kitties under center. Single back in the backfield of Monty. And back, he has a pocket time. He looks down across the middle, and he finds St. Brown deep against Stevenson, and is spun and drags him to the 1 yard line. 1st and goal.
Damn. I mean, look at this here.
What up, Dante?
Man, yeah, he's not doing a great job of managing Amon-Ra St. Brown as far as Tyrique Stevenson is concerned.
All right, 1st and goal. Power run up the middle. Monty is stopped at the goal line. He's pushed backwards. We have no signal. Touchdown, Kitties. So they're saying he broke the plane before he was pushed back.
They're getting some good max protections for Jared Goff right now. Very good max protections.
Well, Bears 7 with 2:39 to go in the first. Detroit Lions 13, about to kick the point after.
PAT is up, and it is good.
That's 14 for the Detroit Lions. Good PAT after a quick touchdown by David Montgomery on a 1 yard run.
Yeah, they're the pass rush, the lack of blitzes. Well, the thing is, it's gotten there, but the sack was taken off the board because of the penalty, and then it's in progress, but it's been there. It's just not there enough consistently. Without blitzes. I mean, the first four, should be able to do more work than I think they have been. Even though they have been, they're there, but not enough, obviously.
Yeah, like I say, that it's just the momentum that shifted out of that negative play due to the penalty that really allowed them to clean things up and get back to work. There's one person who's really missing in all this right now, at least in my opinion. And that's Kyler Gordon.
He's missing, but he's also missing. Would you think he would be the one covering more St. Brown?
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because Stevenson's getting toasted.
Yes. Yeah.
And I don't mean that nice light brown toast.
Like my sandwich this morning?
Yeah, no, he's getting that crispy, like scrape that shit off with a knife.
With a knife.
Because you ain't throwing that away. You still got to.
Oh yeah, you are. What are you doing?
Well, who else you got?
You got to go get another piece of toast.
Well, ain't no other piece, because other piece of bread is on IR right now or unavailable. Damn. So you got to work with the bread you got. So you got to scrape some of that black crustiness off and work with some that's not so black and crusty and hope that it can recuperate with a lot of butter and a lot of jelly and or jam.
I'm just happy I'm not as poor as my parents were, I guess.
Well,
I hear you, Minister Charles, man. It is a little wonky. I guess that's one of kids' favorite words. It is kind of off, we all being in different places and watching the game, trying to enjoy the podcast at the same time. This sucks, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, because
Charles, I'm even further behind than that. I'll just put that out there. So I'm about 30 seconds behind.
Right. 4 plays, 50 yards, 2:24 off the clock with Monty a 1-yard tutty run. The Lions 2 red zone drives, 2 TDs.
The flag was on Stevenson.
So he's being toasted and penaltied? Oh, you sum them up. All right, the kick is away by the Kitties, and it is caught at the goal line by number 10, LB3, as he makes a cut up the right and stiff arms a guy out of the bounds past the 30.
My guy.
Right on, Luther Burden III.
I like that they're getting him involved in some capacity.
Kenny Albert and Jonathan Vilmer are on the call for Fox. What is that, like the F team?
Not the A team. No Hannibal, no Mr. T.
All right, the Bears. A quick snap. Williams in the shotgun.
Jonathan
quick
Vilmer.
Pass out to the right to DJ for a gain of about 6-7 yards.
Isn't he
4 yards?
Is Jonathan Vilmer a former Detroit Lion?
He was a linebacker.
Yeah, but did he play for the Lions?
Thanks.
I think so too.
All right, you got Williams in shotgun, and it's a little handoff inside to Swift as he cuts it around to the outside, makes a move, gets up the right sidelines for a gain of about 9. First down.
First down. Move them chains. That's what
I like
we need
the
to
way they
see.
drop the ball right now. They're spreading it out a little bit. Nice game plan here so far.
Ooh, nice blocking by Cole Kmet again, man. Cole Kmet's getting real with the blocking last couple
All
of
right,
weeks.
we got shotgun and play action. Time in the pocket. Deep pass down the right side to Odunze. Overthrows everybody. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Odunze was double covered down the numbers.
Let him make the 50-50 ball catch, Bus. Come on.
I like the draw play to Swift there. I don't know if we saw not one of those last week.
Let him make the 50-50 ball play. If it's an interception, it's an interception.
Oh,
Just give him a chance.
Caleb.
All right, you got Williams in shotgun. Looks like Swift to his left. Back to pass. Plenty of time in the pocket. Passes away to the left. And it is complete to Odunze, 2 yards past the marker as he runs out of bounds on the quick out. First down.
Beautiful.
That was a good pass. Excellent pass.
Yeah, that's beautiful, actually. Really, really nice.
Right, Williams in the shotgun, a little half shotgun with Swift behind him. Little play action. Pass to Swift, and he's tackled out of bounds for a gain of, call it about 2, 2nd and 8.
Yeah. Yeah, that previous play was, that ball was placed where nobody else could get it but Rome Odunze.
Look at Braxton Jones beasting on Hutchinson.
Lovely.
Dumb Braxton.
And the good minister was saying, isn't it nice that we haven't heard the name Braxton Jones all game so far?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he's playing good football right now.
2nd and 7. Oh. Williams in shotgun, and he hands off to Swift, runs off to the left behind number 73 for a gain of about 2.
I suppose we should also give some
ball comes out.
Uh-oh.
And the Kitties recover.
Oh no.
I could not see it myself on screen, but there was a late fumble on the tackle, I assume. We're getting the replay now. Oh, yeah, number 32, Branch hits his helmet right onto the ball, and then it pops up into the scrum. And Detroit recovers.
Yeah, DeAndre Swift is rolling around holding that shoulder, too. That's hard. That's.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's definitely a fumble. That ball's bouncing. Damn.
Quick change, defense. Let's go. Quick change. Short field. Let's go. All right. You got the Kitties at the ball at the, the 31, 32-yard line. Little handoff. And he is tackled after a gain about a half yard by number 49, Tremaine Edmonds. All right, let's go, D. Let's go. Gut check time. You got Swift sitting on the sidelines. He's not getting any kind of training or medical attention.
A little blitz from Jalen Johnson on that play as well.
As time expires in the first quarter, Kitties 14, Bears 7.
I agree with that, Leo. He's doing fine, man. He just a perfect hit on the football with a helmet. That motherfucker's gonna pop out. Perfectly placed hit.
Now, speaking of a perfectly placed hit, every last Wednesday of the month on the Nomad Network, there's a certain chef that does a perfectly placed cooking segment live. Who might that chef be there, kids?
He's my favorite chef. His name is Chef.
Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, MFR in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there.
That's my guy, man. Shade Trips. You can catch him on YouTube as well. Take a quick peek for Chef Trips at Shade Trips on YouTube.
Well, actually, it's Shade Trips with Chef Trips.
Thank you for
it's you remember the Blues Brothers, the movie, and it had Shay Paul?
I do.
And it's like Jack's Bistro from Three's
Company.
Yeah. So basically, it's just Trips Restaurant.
Good old Jack's
Bistro. So it's Shay Trips with Chef Trips. Shay Trips with Chef Trips. Say it with me.
Go now.
Shay Trips with Chef Trips.
Fucking that.
Yeah. See, FYI, Hair Bear and all you musical people like Nomad and them, Shay Trips with Chef Trips. Keep your ear out for it. Just a little sneak peek.
And then the rotten tomatoes start flying.
Oh damn. well, as long as the tomatoes are somewhat fresh, those are going into a pot to make some gravy. But the rotten ones, oh damn, that's
Ain't nothing you can do.
By the
about
way, we are getting in the soup season too, man. Real soon, man. And I love soup.
Cuffing season. You know, when you want to slide up against a little bit something a little thick, a little warm, and keep that the heat down and the body heat up.
Shout out to Mike jumping in here, man.
Mike P in the place to be, man. Shout
What
out,
up,
Mike.
Mike? Oh man. All right. So 2nd and 9, start of the second quarter. Golf under center. St. Brown in motion to his right. Gibbs in the backfield. Play action to Gibbs. Plenty of time in the pocket. Deep pass down the right. Overthrown to Jamison Williams, who had a step on Jalen Johnson and somebody else. 3rd and 9.
I just found a whole new reason to hate Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah, saw Jimmy Fallon, Eminem up there.
Hate Jimmy Fallon, man.
Say what?
How could you possibly hate Jimmy Fallon?
Yeah, he's so damn corny.
First reason is he's ruined about every SNL skit that he's ever been in. Second is corny.
Y'all trip.
Oh, Williams ran up out of his shoe. All right, we got Golf in the shotgun, telling his people to go in motion, but they're not doing it. Play clock is at 1. They're all standing around. Timeout, kiddies. They did not know what the hell was going on. 3rd and 9.
Third reason is he's a Lions fan.
Yeah, there you go. Then of course, the real Slim Shady up there. You know,
I can't blame him.
He's from Detroit. Mom spaghetti, all that.
You know what I'm saying? I can't blame him in that. There's no two ways about that.
You know, he's hometown.
Not
because Kimball, he's not from Detroit, is he?
I have no idea where he's from. I don't feel like he's from Detroit.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a Michigan guy, but I don't feel like he is. That being said,
yeah, because I've never heard like him being mentioned with
I got a fever
for the flavor.
No, and the only cure is more cowbell.
Ding 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 ding. Golf. Shotgun.
We got to be ready for
that. To the left, complete to St. Brown, or is it incomplete? Whatever. Short of the sticks, 4th down. I don't know if it is complete or incomplete. There's still not
debate
clear, not at least from the TV angle. But it does say 4th down. I know that much. Right on defense.
I think you caught that.
Let's go. All right, offense, your turn. Let's do your damn job. Let's go. All right. Well, before that, special teams, one step at a time. All right, teams. We got Duvernay, number 12, back to return as he surveys the field. All right, we got number 3 back to punt for the Kitties. 14:51 remaining in the second quarter. Bears down 7-14.
There's a pretty good chess match going on with Dennis Allen and the offensive coordinator in Detroit right now. I like how he's answering shit now. He's starting to figure out some shit.
Clean kick. The ball is caught at about the 23 by Duvernay. He makes a little move to the right and run out of bounds at about the 28. Go ahead, Nomad.
All right.
I was just talking about the chess match is starting to get a little interesting with Dennis Allen and that offense over there in Detroit. He's starting to get some answers to it.
He's kind of the X factor today, man. Know what I'm saying? Like Ben Johnson's had the opportunity to be in both of these buildings and gain a fair amount of understanding about how things work. And he's the one guy that he can, that can take information with respect to this offense and get dirty with it.
Well, but it looks like the chess match has begun on both sides of the ball, to Nomad's point, that the checkers is over. Now we off script and, making our adjustments. All right, we got Williams under center. Looks like Swift in the backfield, but a quick handoff to Oz, who is in motion to the left, and he is bullying, he is fighting, he is making his way for a gain of 9 yards on a little not a jet sweep, I guess, handoff.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Oh, damn. Oh, I'm sorry. Because we're back at the line already at 2nd and 1.
Who was that?
Oz. All right. Williams in the shotgun. Back to pass. Clean pocket. He looks to the right. He looks to the left. He comes back. Ball's away. It is tipped at the line and falls incomplete.
That was definitely a jet sweep by Oz.
There we go.
Oh, let me just kiss.
Let's see. Williams has time in the pocket. He has to find open receiver, though. But that ball got batted by big number 91, Williams.
A second time?
Well, that was a replay.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, I'm watching a replay before you
Okay.
even get to play. Okay.
No. I'm watching
Williams under center, and he does a little quarterback keeper to the right, and he is short. 4th down.
And 1?
Yeah, about 4th and 1. Can't see where it is on the field. They switched away from it.
Oh boy, yeah, he's short.
But he is he being Williams is on the field. Is he coming off the field? They're showing the fans. I can't see what's going on the field. It looks like they are in the huddle on the offensive side of the ball. 7 seconds on the play clock. 5. They're at the line. Williams under center. 2 seconds on the clock and the snap. And he tries to carry it to the left, and it doesn't look like he moved at all.
They need to. I would have called DeAndre Swift for some.
And he did not. So the 2 dives to the right and to the left, neither worked, and that is a turnover on downs by the Bears.
Caleb Williams is not a running quarterback in that way.
Well, why don't we have a running back in that regard?
That's why I said direct snap it to DeAndre Swift.
And if you'll see on the replay that Swift was lined up so far back in the backfield, he wasn't even able to help in a pushing of the tush situation.
Not so good play calling by the coach there. Now I'm not giving that ball to Caleb on no short yardage.
Okay. Well, where the hell is Roschon Johnson?
That's exactly why I asked the question. I was just about to say, don't we have a running back a north-south running back? Isn't he healthy right now?
I guess healthy is a relative term.
That's a fair comment. Fair comment.
Yeah, because that's not Gizmo's game at all. He's not that dude. All right. I guess the play is under review as the Zebras are looking at the screen there. I didn't see a challenge flag of any sorts, but they are reviewing the spot of the ball. And well, I guess he's not technically on the ground if he's on the players beneath him. So he's still stretching the ball out. Yeah, it's under review, so anybody's guess is as good as mine. 13-10 left in the second quarter.
I don't know what to say here. Maybe
he might have a point if he wasn't technically down and he didn't blow the whistle.
After review, the play on the field stands. Yeah, first down, Kitties. I don't understand. I didn't see a challenge flag, and the Bears aren't out of a timeout. So I guess
they're just reviewing the spot. They're just reviewing the spot. It's a spot of a ball.
I appreciate them for looking at it.
Me too. Except, screw them.
I appreciate it. All right. So the Kitties take over. Total yards, Bears 128, Kitties 131.
So,
all right. So we got Goff under center, and we got Gibbs behind him. We got St. Brown in motion to the left. Handoff, pass, quick pass to the left to Gibbs out of the backfield. And he is tackled 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage by number 29, the much maligned Tyreek Stevenson.
Way to go. Send Tariq on a blitz. That's smart.
2nd and 12.
Oh, no.
Deo forced the issue with Gibbs there out on the edge. Stevenson was able to clean him up. And we have the Kitties in shotgun. Gibbs to the left, quick handoff up the middle. Little cut to the left, little spin, but he is wrapped up and taken down by big number 49, Tremaine Edmonds, after a minimal gain of about 2, 3rd and 10.
Okay. All right. Let's go, defense.
Let's see if we can get off the field again. Let's go.
Way to go, man. Good tackle, man.
To administer his catfish. You know you like to eat the cat.
Oh,
All right. Golf back to pass and to St. Brown, and it is broken up by Jalen Johnson, who is still down on the turf, 4th down.
Uh-oh.
I can't tell if Jalen is celebrating or
Writhing in pain.
well, he kind of landed on his right shoulder, and isn't that his bad shoulder?
He does have a bad shoulder.
And he is down still on his stomach. Training staff is around him.
He also has a bad groin.
Well, I don't think the groin had. I guess maybe when he dove, the calf or the groin could have been affected, but that looked more like a shoulder thing here.
I see what you're saying. He landed on the shoulder, but your groin could open up any kind of way. But I think he probably popped the shoulder out.
Really? How does your groin up there, kids?
Why are we talking about my groin again?
I don't know, because you keep bringing up the groin when I brought up
because the guy's got a groin issue. He
landed on the shoulder. Why you keep bringing up his groin?
Hey man, this ain't extra sauce, you motherfucker.
Well, Kasky won't keep bringing up the groin. They wasn't looking at his groin on the field. I think that would be a different program. But they were looking at his shoulder.
I was gonna say, who's staring at his groin? Okay, Jalen Johnson on the ground right now. Not to make light of the situation, nonetheless, looks like our Pro Bowl corner may be taking a little bit of bench time. We'll have to see what happens here in the next couple of minutes.
What are you thinking over there, Nomad? I know you brewing over there in the brain.
Not really. I'm just kind of waiting to see how this is definitely turning into a chess match now. Definitely turning into a chess match. And I'm a defensive guy. I'm thinking how, if Jalen doesn't, he's gonna at least be out for a play. I just hope it ain't that bad, man. So
me too.
If he doesn't go back in there, just imagining how they'll want to play the game with him not out there.
Oh Lord. So that means more Mr. Nation right.
You got it.
Will they target whoever the next man up is?
Oh, you think they won't when they will?
Is Campbell going to take a field goal from here? That's an interesting question, Paul. That's not the craziest thing that ever happened. And they probably also have a kicker who can do it.
You mean like most professional NFL teams?
Ouch. His name is not Cairo Santos. Man.
Got his $3 million guaranteed, though. He better earn that.
And a C on his lapel, too. To double down on it. On himself, C.
See his way out of town. He keep messing around.
How do we
all right, Dan Campbell.
How do we avoid crotch kicking our own goddamn team? I don't know.
Well, they have them stop making those crotch kicking mistakes.
Lord.
And speaking of kicking, 55-yard field goal attempt lining up for the Kitties.
All right, let me.
It's off the, what is that? The left hash. All right. They're all
a
set.
bit of voodoo sprinkle.
Yama, yama, yama. The snap is up. It's good. Wide left.
Voodoo
Sprinkle away.
sprinkle.
Voodoo Sprinkles did the
Voodoo
job.
sprinkle. There y'all go.
Looks like it was a clean operation. Lace is out. Kick is up. Might have gotten tipped at the line by a
Walter
fingertip,
Predactor.
but that's just straight left. Who is that? A hook or a shank? Which one is that?
I think it's both.
Well, I think a hook is to the right, a shank is to the left.
Oh, I didn't.
I
realize.
don't. The last time I played golf was Tiger Woods.
Oh, he botched that in a major way. Yeah. Well, shades of Walter Predactor, y'all.
All right, so we got Williams in the shotgun with Swift behind him, and a little handoff draw. Swift runs around to the outside and scampers up for a gain of about 7. Second down.
Good old draw play. Good old draw play. Didn't see not. I don't remember seeing one of those last week.
Yeah, Rock Davis. Detroit just missed the field goal.
All right, 2nd and 3. Bears come out with a little pace. Williams in the shotgun. Swift to his right. And the snap. Back to pass. Detroit brings a blitz. Passes away quickly to Kmet on the right side. Pass the sticks for a gain of however many for a first down.
Beautiful. Use them tight ends, man. Get them involved in this football game.
See, I need one of those spotter people to tell me the down and distance because they flash away so fast I can't
They
see.
look like maybe a
Caleb
12-yard.
is 10 for 13, 86 yards, 1 TD after that 12-yard pass. Thank you, Kes.
Look like about 12.
Let's see. Shotgun, play action. Oh, a pocket. He has to step up with the pressure. He gets clean out to the right side. There's a flag behind the play as the pass goes out of bounds down the field to LB3.
So far, the operations look a little bit more clean.
All right.
What are you calling? Oh no!
Holding
Cameraman.
offense. Unknown number. They're looking at 52. Dahlman holding.
Let's go look at this because when this call is kind of late.
And it was kind of weak because he has him by the shoulder pads, and when Caleb goes out to the right and the defender tries to go with him, he kind of holds that right shoulder pad a little bit, but it's a little bit, not like a holding blatant. Shotgun draw up the middle to Swift on 1st and 20 for a gain of about 2.
He's in there. I can see why the call. He's in that jersey.
Yeah. He got a big old paw full.
Yeah.
And the shoulder pads in there. All right. 2nd and 18. Williams in the shotgun. Back to pass. Quick pass across the middle to Odunze, but it's fumbled. And he recovers and he fumbles it again. Recovered by Dahlman, but there is a flag on the play.
Of course.
Woosa.
What's the flag?
All right, personal foul, face mask
Defense?
on the offense.
Oh, there's something new.
Unknown number. Face mask on the offense. Personal foul on Braxton Jones, number 70. So, as we go backwards, a little something more self-inflicted.
Hope Tory Taylor's getting warmed up.
Okay, Mister, I'm not pessimistic.
Well, you get a bunch of penalties in one drive. It'd be a little, and I mean like.
Well, this is where it's 2nd and 32.
That's what I'm talking about.
So
What,
Williams
you call
in
me
the
a pessimist
backfield.
here? Jesus Murphy, like
Williams in the backfield solo. Swift out to the right, motions into a little slot position. The snap is away. It's a 3-man rush, and there's time. Hutchinson spins. Williams gets away and throws the ball away throws the ball away, but it is intercepted. So, yeah, it's been intercepted.
okay.
I thought he was throwing it away.
Who's there?
Hutchinson did a nasty spin move on Braxton. I guess he's throwing it away.
No, but who's there? Like,
Well, Zacchaeus is like 10 yards on the sidelines.
He's supposed to throw that ball so far out to the stand somewhere.
throw that out of bounds.
Well,
Over, like, if you're gonna do it, throw it out of
yeah.
bounds over top of your receiver, out of bounds. Don't throw it into play.
Well, that's why I thought it was throwing it away, but he didn't. He threw it in the field of play where the only person that could catch it was a kitty. That's no bueno. God damn it.
You know what?
Okay, whatever. What was it? That was that a punt? Was that
you know what I'm saying? So we just didn't see Tory Taylor punt the ball. It's
I mean, it was only second down, so I mean, you get a little bit, and then you get a little bit more. But whatever, whatever. You just throw it to the other team. Just because there wasn't no bear in the vicinity of that.
Well, there
ball.
was a bear in the vicinity.
Well, what do you call
He was-
vicinity?
he was-
10 yards?
Yeah.
I mean, just throw it
7
away.
yards. 7 yards.
Just throw it out of
away
bounds.
from
Just throw it out of bounds. All right, quick change, D. Quick change. Let's go. Get it ready. Get back out there. Let's go.
That was extremely silly.
Ugh.
That was extremely silly. What the? Boy, you throw that ball. Some fans just gets a souvenir, man. Throw that motherfucker to the stands, man.
Yeah, give it to a kid. Who cares if he's a Lions fan?
Man.
Like that.
Yeah,
You know what? I'm glad this happened.
Let's go. Quick change. Let's go, D. What? Wait, you're glad? What?
I
Is
am.
this some kind of reverse psychology thing?
Sort of. Sorry, it's learning. It's knowledge. You can't just be airmailing balls all day long, because that's what happens. If you think you can overthrow a football into play, this is the potential end result. He's lucky that it hasn't been happening on these other passes that he's overthrowing. A lot of the time he does it in the end zone, and que sera, sera. There's nobody there to catch it.
Right. I mean, because he did an awesome job of escaping pressure.
Yeah.
And let's see, they're showing a still on the replay, and there was the guy that he was throwing to, he overthrew by about
7 yards.
10 yards.
10?
10 yards. No, you'll see it.
I'm watching it now.
All right.
When
Action. All right. And Monty falls down, gets back up, catches the pass on the left side, and advances it for about 4 yards until he's knocked out of bounds. Second down, Kitties.
Yeah, that's good learning.
So what you saw there was rules for the scramble drill, and in that scramble drill, everybody's job is a little different. But Caleb, at the end of the day, has got to throw that ball away, and he didn't.
All right, you got Golf under center. What looks like St. Brown in the fullback position, and Monty deep. And the handoff is to Monty to the right, who cuts up the middle and met about 2 yards gained by Passanio. Tano with the tackle.
Okay, Tano.
And by the way, Jalen's out. Nate Sean Wright's in.
That's a good tackle by Tano. He stepped right into that. 69, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, way to set that edge, man.
All right, you got The Kitties in the shotgun. It looks like Monty to his left. No hair. 3 seconds, 2 seconds on the play clock, 1 on the play clock. It reads 0. The snap is away. Oh, I'm sorry. That was St. Brown in the backfield. And he runs for a gain of about 6 up the middle there. So first down.
He's lined up as a running back?
Yes, he was.
Interesting. Oh, weird. Very strange.
All right, first and 10. 10 seconds on the play clock. Golf under center. Looks like, I guess, Monty in the backfield. I'm looking for no hair, but it could be St. Brown. No, that's Monty. And a little play action, a little pitch around to the number 11, coming back around to the right side. And he runs for a game, Raymond, of about 11, first and 10.
Oh, no. Khalif Raymond, big runner.
Was that like a little end around?
Yeah. Well, the old switcheroo, huh? Play action. It's one way to get it first. It's also another way to get the team tied. Looks like second team is out there right now. I see Noah Sewell's out there.
Freaking dial on that one, man. He gave up containment there.
Yeah, he did.
Leo Jalen Johnson questionable to return with a groin injury.
Oh, damn, it's the groin. Look at you, kids. This is your fault.
See, my fault. You can't blame me. Everybody talking about the man's groin and his crotch, and that's what it turned out to be.
There's a stoppage in play on the field. It's second down. I don't see a flag. I don't see a timeout, but they're discussing something, and I can't hear the audio broadcast, so I don't know if they're saying.
Maybe they're discussing Jalen Johnson's groin as well.
Well, it seems to be a large topic of conversation.
Yeah.
Second and 1, as we have Mr. Nahshon Wright in the game. As we have been talking about it, they gave him a little shot there on the TV. All right, 20 seconds on the play clock. We got the Kitties coming back to the line of scrimmage. Golf under center. Monty in the backfield solo. And we have a handoff to the left side to Monty as he takes on Edmonds head up for a gain of about 7. Falling forward for the first down.
Damn. Come on, defense. All right, we got the OGs are back out there. Oh, wait a minute now. So Noah Sewell's out there.
Yeah, see, TJ's out there.
Along with TJ and Tremaine.
All right, first and 10. Golf under center. Monty in the backfield solo. At the 37 or so yard line, handoff little to Monty to the right, and he finds a hole. He cuts it outside, and he's pushed out after about a 15, 20-yard gain. First down, Kitties.
I want to get him lathered up, man. That's what you don't want to do. Don't want to let him get lathered up. He's got a vendetta. Love that guy, but hate him in a blue, and hate him in Honolulu blue. You know what I mean?
Aloha. First and 10, Golf under center. Handoff to number 0, running off to the left side. And he gets about 9-10 yards before he's escorted out of bounds. First down, call it 10 yards. That's Gibbs.
Sonic and Knuckles are out. Sega. Damn.
Ain't no name calling, Nick. No name calling. We can do that. We can talk and have conversation. No name calling around here, bro.
All right. We got first and goal. Golf under center. You got Gibbs. I'm sorry. You got Monty in the backfield. Play action. Pass out to the left to number 89, who walks into the left side for a touchdown.
Who's that?
Touchdown.
Kobe
Kitty.
Freeman?
Brock Wright.
Who?
Brock Wright.
Oh. All right.
And
Yeah, I
number
probably would
89.
let that happen too, because like
Yeah, he was wide open. Number 26, number 31, number 53 all look like, oh, there's a dude out there.
you know what I'm saying?
Kevin Byard missed his assignment there. Got caught looking.
Oh, that's funny. They were all there.
You know,
Yeah.
it's all Byard.
Nobody expected this guy to be doing something on the football field.
That's
So
all Byard there. He got caught looking and he slipped right out from underneath.
All right, the PAT attempt is up and it is good. Kitties 21, Bears 7.
I don't think anybody would have called a Brock Wright touchdown.
And Byard is a way better football player than that. He just got caught trying to support that run and he slipped that tight end right underneath him.
Yep. Yeah.
That's what happens when you got a good run game and you just trying to support. Slip that guy right underneath him on a jet sweep.
He bit really hard on that play. Ah, well. Plenty of time.
Let's go. We good. Let's go. It's just adversity. You know, what are we going to be looking like after we address this at halftime? You know, will there be some yelling and screaming? Will it be more cerebral? You know, what's the tone going to be at halftime for the Bears locker room, Nomad?
Really just we got to get back to assignment football, man. People missing assignment, blowing assignments. You got to get off blocks a little bit better. That's really defensively, that's what you do. And offensively, you just right now, you just can't shoot yourself in the foot, man. You just can't do that. We're doing a pretty good job. Once Caleb is getting decent protection back there, you know, he's getting good pockets. They're running the ball halfway decent right about now. Maybe get some other guys in there to help supplement that running game. But really, I mean, I don't think we played bad other than probably the defense been out there a little bit too much these last couple of drives. Other than that, I think we'd be all right.
I love these comments, but I'm not going to put them up. Some of them are hilarious, like this one. I'm not going to read it, though. I'm sorry, Cloud Chasers. I'm going to leave you alone. Fact is, I need to be a little bit more positive for the next 20 minutes or so before as we head into the half.
His positivity has a clock and it's ticking.
It does. It's about 20 minutes long. We'll see how things go. Once I get it to half, we will reevaluate and retool.
It's a football game, man. You have peaks and valleys, man. You know, that's why
flows.
Yeah, that's why you get halftime, man, so you can make some adjustments.
One big play, get that momentum back. That's all that is.
Yeah, man.
We're fine, man.
It's cool, man. We need 7 here. Let's get 7 here. We go into the half. It's only a 7-point game, and we get the ball back. So it's not the end of the world, y'all.
They're showing the highlight or the replay, the numbers of Mr. Brock Wright. Then they got a nice big close up on the sideline of Kevin Byard, and it's like, ooh, okay, I call him out like that on TV.
That's me.
It's like, how is this dude so open?
Bloody.
Sexy.
Assignment football. That's all that was.
All right, the Kitties kicked the ball away with 4:48 remaining in the second quarter, down 21-7, and it's caught about 2 yards deep in the end zone by number 12, Double D, and he returns it and then pushed back at about the 27-yard line with a late flag and a little scuffle between 22 Hicks and a Kitty, but that's not the cause of the flag. The Zebras are discussing. Oh, we got a Roschon Johnson sighting in the game. Wearing the Guardian cap.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, keep my boy concussion free.
All right, the call personal foul on the Kitties. Number 45, Rice. All right. So move the sticks up and be first down Bears. Let's go, offense. Let's go. Let's put some touchdown up. Let's go.
That's it. Need a little bit of help. Got a little bit of help.
And defense, y'all need to huddle up, suck on some Gatorade, get some oxygen if need be, and get on the same page. 4:42 remaining in the second quarter.
Plenty of time.
The Kitties on the sideline, all happy and jovial. Play action. Williams throws to DJ, who is incomplete after he is hit awkwardly at the end of that play. A little bootleg to the right.
Well, I'm glad they're targeting the number one wide receiver, like I say.
Last three possessions, fumble, fourth and out on downs, and INT. Not good. All right, you got 2nd and 10. Williams under center. Swift in the backfield, 5-6 yards behind him. Play action to Swift. Plenty of time in the pocket. Williams looks left, looks back to the right, and throws complete to Rome for the first down across the middle of the field.
That's it. Find your connection. Find Odunze.
We saw this play last week on the All-22, but Williams looked it off early. This time he waited and he hung in and threw it.
Ooh.
All right, shotgun, plenty of time in the pocket, passes out to the right. Complete. 3 yards past the sticks to Rome, who's battling for more yardage and is pushed out of bounds. Another 1st and 10.
Yeah, find that connection, man.
And there's a late flag on the play.
Oh, great.
That was a nice throw by Caleb, getting that ball away from the coverage, down low to Rome.
It was indeed.
Yeah.
I would have like come out now.
Let's show some fight. Let's go, boys. All right, the Zebra with the call. Illegal hands to the face on the defense. Penalty is declined. Bears first down. Number 34 with his hand in the cookie jar, or in this case, the face mask.
Cookies.
Num, 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 num. 4 minutes remaining and ticking in the second quarter. 1st and 10 Bears.
Was that Anzalone?
Sure.
Yeah, it's Anzalone. I don't like him.
All right. We got
Walker.
Caleb in the shotgun. Pocket passes away to number 25, Manangai, for a gain of about 7 yards on the right numbers.
There you go, Nudge. Why are you asking about Anzalone?
We got Manangai in the game.
See?
Because he sounds like lunch meat.
2nd and 2.
Either that or high-end cheese.
We
But
got Williams under center. Looks like Manangai in the backfield solo, about 6 yards deep. And handoff to Manangai. Ooh, he is met a yard deep in the backfield. He had nowhere to go, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. 3rd and 3.
I was going to break in NWA 100 miles and running, but I thought that might be
100
inappropriate.
miles in. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, it was a clean blitzer, Branch, who just
Came
was
right
clean.
in.
Yeah. And tackled him back there. But even beyond that, there was nowhere to run.
That might have been Cole
Terrion?
missing a block there.
Let's see. 5-4-3 on the play clock. Williams in shotgun motion. Snaps away, and it's a design quarterback keeper run to the right side as Williams goes up the right sidelines, cuts back in, and then back out for a nice first down gain.
Way to go, Caleb. Use them Jets.
1st and goal.
1st and goal. That's what I want to hear. Oh, wow. Good blocking scheme. Who's 10? Is that Burton?
10
No.
is LB3.
LB3 is a blocker. I can't wait Can't wait till next season when he gets a little bit more involved in this offense.
A little more seasoning.
A little bit of extra sauce.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. We need to put the ball in the end zone right here. And then we got time for the defense to make another stop or get a turnover or scoop and score or pick six, or at least get the ball back for the offense to score again before halftime. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. We just need 7 here. Keep it calm. Keep calm like them t-shirts say. Let's get 7 here.
What I like,
just don't say relax.
What I like what's going on here is we're not, other than the bad face masking penalty by Braxton, man, we're not doing a whole lot of, and the throwaway by Caleb that should have went out of bounds. Let's just say it could be worse than what it is right now.
Yeah, they're battling out there. They're battling.
Could be worse.
Without the self-inflicted wounds.
I don't know. I think we're on pace, and why I say that is Dan Campbell is just as self-inflicted as Ben Johnson is. So like 6 of one, half dozen of the other. I think we're we're marching right in pace right now. Let's get in the end zone.
Well, yeah, that's exactly that's stay
key.
on pace, to just keep this. You got to score here, and I mean 7, not 3.
No.
Another interesting nugget to point out is in that last drive, the defense used base personnel a few times because they're trying to support the run. So you probably saw Noah Sewell out there a little bit more.
Did.
That's base personnel because they were making hay on the ground. So you're trying to negate that the best way you can. It'll be interesting to see how the Lions try to counter that next half, or in this next drive, if we score here, what they do in replacement of that, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I can understand why, because again, you don't have Kyler Gordon to rely on in those situations. With him out, Mike Will Sam.
Mm-hmm. But big up to everybody who's tuning in right now, whether it be on at Keds the Canuck, whether it be on at Sports Chicago Style, or at the Nomad Network. Much appreciation. Glad you are with us, as you have your boy Triple R on the play-by-play. You got the Canuck from Keds and the Nomad with the analysis and spotting and overall general pessimistic view. And here we go with Caleb Williams under center. First and goal, 2 minutes to go in the second half. We got a Odunze in motion, Swift in the backfield, a fake pitch to the left with Swift. Caleb comes out, tiptoes to his left, finds Odunze in the end zone. Touchdown, roam around the world. 21-13. Let's go.
Oh, nice. This was a beautiful play design. Way to sell that fake, Caleb.
And then look how he waited for Odunze to get open while the guy had to commit, because the defender had to commit to staying back with Rome or coming up to Caleb.
You got it. That was very, very, very nice play design. And he waited just long enough to sneak that ball past that defender.
Mm-hmm.
And they got
it's funny because that's very similar as to what just happened.
Let's go. Nicely done.
They scored the last touchdown with the tight end.
Nicely done, QB. Nice play call. Nice design. Nice catch. Let's go, Bears.
Roman is having a day, boy.
Yes, he is. He's having a fantastic game.
Mm-hmm. It was like, pick your poison. You stay back, he's running it. Caleb is. If you come up, he's tossing it over to Rome. I love it. Let's go.
Yeah, put Brant on an island.
21-14 after the successful PA attempt from Santos.
See, this kid, man, sometimes his on the run, he's one of the better quarterbacks I've ever seen in motion. He can be deadly when he's rolling out. His sidearm game is the arm angles is crazy. But
Rob Snobby Lobby, why are we playing a football game right now, man? We're trying to compete. Why are we?
Who's blaming Caleb Williams? He
Well,
just
who's
got
the problem about what? What are we talking about?
We pointing fingers and finding shit to be arguing about, man.
All right, we got Santos kicking the ball away with 1:55 remaining in the second quarter. And it is caught at about the 5-yard line on the left side of the field. And he comes up and is met by number 44, Noah Sewell, at the 24. Hard.
I hear you, Snobby Lobby. I hear you. I'm just saying, man, I'm trying to get into the game, man. I ain't trying to point no.
Hey, shut up, y'all. I'm just gonna have to chat. Shut up, man. Be cool. I'm like, and y'all know me, man. I'm right there with both of you. I don't necessarily want the man fired, but he should definitely be questioned. Now is not the time.
7 plays, 57 yards, 253. Odunze with the 6-yard catch. The Kitties in shotgun and back to throw. He has a pocket pass across the left seam, and he is tackled after a gain of about 8 yards by 36 Owens.
Yeah.
134 and ticking, 2nd and 2. The Kitties seem to be taking their time.
Whew, that's
Ball is at their 32-yard line. Golf in shotgun. Looks like Gibbs to his left as he shouts directions to his right. And the snap. There's a pocket. The pocket is closing. Golf has time, looks around. He gets the ball away, and it is complete to number 87, Laporta, for first down for a gain of about 7. I'm guessing. Now the Kitties hurry it up and are at the line of scrimmage in shotgun, 55 seconds and ticking. And the snap. Ball is away up the right hash, complete on the slant to St. Brown as he rolls past the first down marker for about a 12, 13-yard gain. 1st and 10, and the Kitties take a second timeout with 47 seconds remaining on the clock.
Hey, the refs are missing some serious holding, man.
They're missing a lot, like holding. Yeah, they're missing a lot on Detroit, quite a bit. Last few series, actually.
Taylor Decker was over there struggling with Montez Sweat, man. He just basically just wrestled him.
It's been the last few series, to be honest with you. If you go back and watch y'all 22, you're going to see a whole bunch of holding pop up. That's just gratis right now.
All right, we got Golf coming up in shotgun. And you got Gibbs in the backfield, motion to his right. Then the snap. Ball's away for a short pass to Laporta for a gain of about 7 on the left hash. Clock is ticking with 34 seconds. They're back at the line in shotgun and the snap. The ball's away to the right side for a short gain of about 2 to St. Brown. He is tackled in bounds by McLeod. 3rd down. And the Kitties take their final timeout with 25 ticks remaining on the clock in the second quarter.
They're in field goal range. Considering they took a 55-yarder and shanked it, I think they are. Final timeout. 25 seconds left. Dan Campbell red in the face.
All right, we see the offensive coordinator for the Kitties going across his huge play sheet there in the booth. That would be John Morton, the senior offensive assistant back in 2022. All right, we got 25 seconds left on the clock. Golf under center at, about the 37-yard line. Play action. He throws to the right. And out of bounds is Gibbs after a first down catch. About 6 yards, 5 yards. 1st and 10, 21 seconds left on the clock.
Come on, Bears. You're crumbling right now. Damn.
All right, we got Golf in shotgun. Gibbs to his left. 21 seconds left. He's back to pass. He has a pocket. He throws deep down the right sidelines, and it is caught by Tisla as he rolls out of inbounds. Coverage by Stevenson, and he still gives up the one-handed catch.
How Stevenson let an electric.
See, 1 second, and did they get the snap away before time left on the clock in the half? The clock reads 0. Detroit has no timeouts, but they quick snapped it and spiked it. Unknown if it's legal or not.
That is a beautiful catch. Oh, did they run out of time?
Perfect coverage, just a better catch.
Yeah, there's no time on the clock. They're showing the replay 2-1 game clock. They're trying to decide if they snapped it with 1 second on the clock or 0 on the clock.
I mean, decide. If the time ran out, it ran out.
Well, there's a discussion, so they're trying to decide.
I'm sure.
Because it was that close, I guess, that they have to go review it. And Johnson, it looks like they're calling it that the time expired. The Bears are leaving the field. What's his face? The head coach for Lions is arguing with the Zebra. They're going to say that the half is over and that the Lion Kitties do not have the opportunity to spike the ball and kick that field goal. Wait, hold on. Now the Lion, wait, what the hell's going on out here? Jesus H. Oh, that's holy.
Are they bringing him back?
He's down. He looks like he's still inbounds and touched, but they're saying that he was down and out of bounds with 6 seconds left on the clock.
No, he's not. His feet are inbounds. In, down. And like the elbow's also in play.
Yeah, tell your story walking. There's 6 seconds left on the clock. The Kitties have the ball, 1st and goal. They are.
What's going on?
It's 6 seconds left on the clock.
They've returned 6 seconds to them.
Mike Pereira is talking, but I can't hear him. And they keep showing this replay that the kid caught it. He's in bounds, but I guess they're saying he went out of bounds.
So you're saying he didn't touch? He's not touched, is what you're saying. He's clearly touched.
Well, I ain't said nothing. You the
I
one
know.
I'm just saying.
I'm
saying there's 6 seconds left on the goddamn clock. Is all I'm saying. And the Kitties get the ball 1st and goal. And so now we get Goff in the shotgun with Gibbs to his left, and the snap. Ball quick out to the right into the end zone for a St. Brown touchdown on the quick out against Stevenson.
What in the literal fuck?
That play is just a quick out or a little comeback by St. Brown 1-on-1 against Stevenson on the right pylon there in the front of the end zone. After the Bears were leaving the field, right now the Kitties line up for the PAT with 2 seconds left on the clock in the first half. It's up and it is good. So we have a score of what is it? The Kitties 28, Bears 14. Adversity. That's all that is. That's all that is.
Well, let me just say, it is a football game. It's still a football game. We're still in it. You know, had some hits and misses, both sides of the ball. Definitely needs to be some adjustments made defensively. I'm talking about fitting the run, man. They started getting a little too much on the ground, and that was troubling. You know, how they adjust to that and what they do, you know, we'll see. Offensively, you know, I think we got some stuff going there, man. I think some bright stuff came out of us, that especially the last couple of drives. The connection between Rome and Caleb is really picking up. How we can use that to our advantage next half, because who knows how they want to cover Rome Odunze in the next half. But I saw good and bad, all the way around on both sides of the ball. It's going to be an interesting chess match, man. If I'm Dennis Allen, I'm seriously Detroit is going to expect them to make some changes to try to supplement that run game, fit that run game, and what they have to answer that, to counter that, we'll see. But I saw good and bad, man. But we still right here in this game, man. We still in striking distance.
And the Kitties kickoff, and it is caught about 8 yards deep in the end zone by LB3, and he brings it out. And he makes it about to the 24-yard line up the right side of the field, where he is tackled, but there is a flag on the goddamn play. So how do the refs get paid? Like by the flag, or how is this working out here?
What we complaining about now? What's up?
We shouldn't be complaining about anything.
Wait, hold on. There's
this is what you're complaining about.
I don't know what the call was because I couldn't see it because they were showing something else, but it was against the Bears, and it's declined. The clock reads 0 as everyone heads to the locker room for halftime. Bears 14, the Kitties 28. You boys take it. I'm on break.
What in the actual fuck just happened?
What are you
Anybody?
Talking about? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh no, were you not watching the football game?
What are you talking about? What happened? What are you talking about? You talking about the Tesla catch and him being in bounds?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Those are the rules. His foot, and his elbow were all in bounds. He was touched by Tyreek Stevenson, and they stopped the clock. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. What sport are we playing? Ain't no sense in. Man, I ain't gonna cry about it. It's the play now. It's over with. It's in the past.
Oh, we're good with it. We're good with it. That's fucked up. I'm just saying that's fucked up. That's fucked up. The team's like, with respect to momentum, team's literally leaving off the field. We're done. Let's go into halftime. Oh shit, no, we got to come back and defend. That's fucked up.
We get the ball back.
Breeze, bro.
We get the ball.
But like we're getting the ball back with a 14-point deficit as opposed to a 7-point deficit. Like that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's messed up, y'all. Damn it. Wow, refs. Like, wee referees, man. Like, I don't even know what to say here. That doesn't even make any sense to me. Nobody reviewed this. There's no timeout and official review. Dan Campbell argued this thing? What the fuck just happened?
We got to chill with all the F-bombs. I'm trying to get them to
Sorry,
chill.
man. You like, real talk, I generally don't F-bomb at all. I try not to. But that's a mess. That's messed up, man.
I mean, I gotta. The reason I'm kind of mum on it because I haven't really had a chance to really look at it. From what I seen on the field,
you didn't see it.
What I saw is what I saw. The refs went the way they went with it. I ain't gonna get nothing out of complaining and whining about it.
If you didn't see it, then I totally understand.
I saw what I saw, but it wasn't enough for me. I don't. It wasn't enough for me to really be
totally
okay.
Understand you not taking any level of a stance on this, brother. It was pretty clear as day. Elbow in, foot foot in, you're in bounds. It's a catch. Tyreek Stevenson is on you and touching you. You're down. It's a downed catch. If you roll out of bounds after that, that's cool. The clock keeps rolling. It's just how
I think the questionable thing is, when did Tyreek Stevenson put hands on him?
Tyreek Stevenson put hands on him before he goes down, as he's catching the ball. There's evidence of that. If you watch, you know what I mean? If you're looking at the footage and the replays, you can see it. You can see it. He's down. It's a downed catch. Inbounds. It's a catch. Beautiful catch. Big up to Tesla. But I don't understand. If he's not down, you roll out of bounds and it's out of bounds and the clock stops. Cool, I can respect that as well. But his far arm, like his catching arm after he's touched, is in his elbows in bounds. 3 body parts touch inside the field of play. That's crazy, bro.
Oh, man.
3 body parts. Foot, elbow. Then he goes out of bounds.
All I know is we got a lot of football to play. That's it. It's the way it is now. Ain't nothing we can do about it now. Wishing it different ain't gonna help nothing. We got what we got, man. We got what we got, my guy. And we got to play.
Awesome.
That's it. That's all. Hey, you guys make sure you do this thing for us, and that would be great. Great. And while we're sitting here, why don't we just run this? Maybe everybody hasn't seen this yet. But give me 1 second while I fire up my mouse right quick. But in case you're kind of new to what we do over here and you haven't seen this video, check this out. There you go, man. You guys are hoping, and you know, I've watched that video probably. Well, I made it because I have to watch it a lot. So, man, it is always good for a morale booster, which I feel like people in the chat need right now, man. I think we all need a morale booster. Yes, man, some stuff didn't go quite our way in this first half, but I'm saying to you all, nothing wrong with feeling a certain way about that. It is frustrating. What I'm trying to do is let's rally around getting this second half, and you know, let's compete with these motherfuckers, and excuse my language, compete with these people, this team, and win this game. No crying over spilled milk. There's no need to. It ain't gonna help us now. So pick up your morale, man. Let's pump this thing up a little bit, man. This will be better.
Wow. Yeah. So I'm not completely upset or anything like that with respect to the way this game has been played thus far in the first. It's actually been a pretty decent football game. Are we down? Yeah, we're down. Under normal pretenses, minutes ago, I was cool with all this. You know what I mean? We're going in, we're 7 points down, no big deal. Might have been 10 points down. I'm not quite as upset about any of the above. I do think normally, I asked a question when we started things out with respect to Ben Johnson being aggressive or not. It kind of like Dan Campbell versus Ben Johnson kind of cancels itself out with respect to the aggression. So there is that. I'm less worried about it or fussed by it. It's going to continue to cancel itself out, but there's a bunch of holding that the refs are not calling against the Lions. Bunch of it. And if you do get the chance to watch the All-22, you'll see it. Or if you watch this football game again or rewind, you'll see it. There's quite a bit.
Yes, I got to say, man, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I got to say this. I think we are kind of conditioned right now to bad things happening to the team, things like these things happening, and we're kind of building in excuses already and just accepting the fact that we might lose here. And that's what it feels like to me. I've been a fan of this team just as long as anybody else has out here. And I listen to people's shows at times. I watch chat rooms. This feels like we're trying to build in an excuse as the reason why we lost already. That's what it feels like. Ain't shit you can do about this now. It's over. We got a whole second half to play. It's done. Only thing we can control is these next 2 quarters and winning this damn game. Ain't nothing else you can do.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
Hold on. I'm still on break, but I'm gonna chime in. So I understand what Nomad is saying from the aspect of it is what it is. It's not fair. Maybe it was self-inflicted, but here we are. We still got another half of football to play, and I get that. But I also understand it's like, hey, what are we doing out here? With our own self-inflicted mistakes, whether it be, why are we running Caleb Williams twice on quarterback sneaks? For first downs. What is that about? What are these penalties about, that we are getting and causing ourselves? There's enough to go around. Like defense. Can we get off the field a little bit more? You know what I mean? There's plenty of things to go around. And while it's not fair to say that, well, it's going to be on Caleb Williams' shoulders, it's like, yeah, it kind of is, because, down 14, unless you get some turnovers or like really quick scores, it's going to be up to the quarterback to make plays. And it's not fair, but he's a damn quarterback, and that's who it's going to fall on. So it's not a ideal situation to have him or the team in, but like Nomad says, it's where we are. It is what it is. Now they got to, earn their money for the second half.
Let me speak to.
I'm going back on break.
This is a very legitimate football take here by Jay Mnemonic. He says every long run, they're not containing the edges. That's an important note to point out. I was going to say that, Jay, but let me speak to that in depth. When Detroit's doing a really good job when they're getting the wide zone runs or pitches to one side or the other. What their tackles are doing is a really good job of sealing the edge. That means whatever tackle is running, if you're running the ball towards whatever tackle, they're sealing the edge rusher. And what do you do to combat that? That means the linebacker has to feel a little faster. He's got to come in and fill those holes a little faster. So what I would say to that very good comment, Jay, is the linebackers need to come in pursuit a whole lot faster than they did the first half. And that's how you answer that, because they're getting loose on the wide side on both sides of the ball. You know what I mean? Not on the wide side. I said that all wrong. They're getting they're getting wide on both sides, left and right is what I'm trying to get at. And they're sealing the edge rushers very, very well. They gotta have linebackers in there to help supplement that. So we should see that should be better the second half.
Let's see. Have Snobby Lobby. That's like that store. Have we hear Sweat's name at all this half?
Yes.
Well, he did have a sack that was called back for a penalty, offsetting penalties. He's been active. He's got pressure. So yeah. 69. JMFN. What?
Mnemonic.
Oh, is that French? All right. He says 69. Nice.
No.
He's playing his ass off.
My
Yes,
guess
I
is
know.
Eastern European.
Yeah. It's I think what I just got through describing, that's an easy fix in the locker room. That's an easy fix with Dennis Allen talking to the edge guys. You gotta get off that block a whole lot better and do not let them seal you. Number one. Number two, the linebackers just got to feel faster. They got to get in pursuit a whole lot faster when they see that happening.
Yeah, and it is as what is that? Skylark is saying the defense is on the field too much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're gonna get gassed as they're getting gashed. I did a little wordplay there, kids.
I caught it. I'm still
Kids are still stewing.
I'm livid. I don't.
All right,
I don't,
we'll put that in your livid box for later because there'll be plenty of time throughout the week.
no, I gotta process it. I gotta process it and push it up.
All right.
Deal
You
with
got no
the second half.
time to process it because the second half is kicking off, kids.
There we go.
Compartmentalize, kids. Compartmentalize.
Damn it.
You gonna have Nomad at night. Oh, I'm sorry. You're gonna have the post game on the Nomad Network. You're gonna have Nomad at night. You're gonna have Super Flex on Tuesday. You're gonna have Extra Sauce on Wednesday to process. Now compartmentalize as the kiddies kick it off, and it's caught by I think LB3 at like the 3, and he makes it out to about the 24 as the Bears take over. Hey there, little Italian little thing. Hey, I see you. As the Bears come out in the second half down by 14. Dan Campbell, finish is the message. Bears aren't going down without a fight, was the message to his team at halftime. Caleb Williams is 14 of 19, 436 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 INT. As the aforementioned Gizmo himself comes out in shotgun with looks like Swift behind him. Odunze in motion to the right. Quick pass to the left to DJ, but there's a flag on the play and everything's whistled dead.
Of course.
And we're starting out the second half with a false start flag on running back DeAndre Swift for the second half.
Oh.
1st and 15.
I'll start on the running back.
Woo-sa. All right. 1st and 15. Williams is under center. Looks like Swift deep in the backfield. Handoff to the left, and Swift rumbles forward for about 4 yards. 2nd down. What, Nomad going break?
You might have.
Yeah, okay. All right, we got Williams in shotgun. And Swift to the left, a handoff up the middle where there is no room, and Swift jitterbugs for a gain of about 2. 3rd down and 9.
There's a leaf blower outside my window, so I'm muting for a minute.
All right.
Looks like Swift also tripped on one of his blockers' feet, but there was nowhere to go.
Oh yeah, I tripped on Zacchaeus, unfortunately.
Yeah,
there was room there. There was room there.
All right, got Williams in the backfield shotgun. Swift joins him to his left. And the snap, blitz coming, balls away to the right, and it's behind Oz. Incomplete, 4th and 9.
Okay. So 4th and out. 3 and out. Coming out of the half.
Ain't what you want, man. You gotta sustain some drives.
Self-inflicted. You know, set us behind the sticks. Self-inflicted.
That was a bad pass.
Well, sure. But I was talking about the penalty.
Yeah. Well, yes,
bro.
That's how you got there.
All right, 4th round pick, Tory Taylor back to punt. The ball is away, and it is down, caught at the 22-yard line and met quickly by defender number 39, Josh Blackwell, for the special teams tackle.
Let's go, Blackwell. You know, I haven't seen much from Daniel Hurdy out there. I'd like to see him make some hay on special teams.
I haven't called his number or seen him at all today. nor have I. Well, I'm sure they probably been out there, but like Dom Rob or anybody whose names we have not called. Why have we not called their names? Because some people are saying because they suck. Damn it!
I seen Daniel Hardy pop out the first punt.
Okay, all right. All right. Well, we're gonna need more. I mean, who's gonna step up on this team and be like, I'm gonna make a play. Let's go. Who's the alpha? Who's like, and it's like, there's nobody stepping up. A lot of supporting characters, but no lead dogs. Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, MFer in the Kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there. Hey, work that out, Chef Trips. And as Nicholas points out, that the defender got in the way of that pass with his arm, so it was deflected at the line.
Oh, that would explain why it was behind him.
Nice little angle route. If he'd have hit that, he had a chance to stretch and get him first down there.
I agree.
All right, defense needs to stop here. Should it be even better with a turnover? Let's get some. Let's go, D. We need you. All right, you done had time to catch your breath, get on the same page, make your adjustments. Let's see it. Woosa. Yeah, this movie, this looks interesting.
Very much so.
With Damon Wayans playing a football player who's like demonic or something.
Is it Damon or Marlon?
Marlon.
Okay, him too. Whichever the fuck.
I'm sorry.
One of them Wayans boys.
I'm just trying to make sure we got the right
I appreciate it. Yeah, Marlon. There we go.
15 of them.
Right. Golf under center, play action to the right, plenty of time in the pocket as he floats a pass down the right numbers to Jameson Williams, who breaks a tackle, and he cuts back across the field at the 10, and he's finally tackled at about the 10-yard line by Brisker after a huge first down gain by the Kitties.
What kind of pressure are we getting here on Jared Goff?
Sweat was right there, but too late.
Oh, man. Yeah, they got one of the fastest man on his team up against TJ Edwards. They found a mismatch there. That's a big mismatch.
Holy crap. What was that? About 70 yards?
Yeah,
something like that. Huge mismatch. Look at
All
this.
right, 1st and 10 from about the 11-yard line. Little inside handoff to St. Brown. And he is met at the LOS and pushed back there. Second down.
St. Brown running the football again?
Yep.
Weird. We got two uber talented running backs. Why you got St. Brown running the ball? Lined up as a running back. Just weird.
Let's see. Amon-Ra, 8 targets, 6 catches for 100 yards and 1 touchdown thus far today. Second down and 9, 4 seconds on the play clock. Golf under center. Gibbs in the backfield, handoff to the left, and he is pushed back by number 44 in the backfield. He spins off the tackle. He retreats another 7 yards where he's gang tackled by the Bears. 3rd down. Looks like Sewell met him in the hole and spun him backwards. Or actually met him behind the line of scrimmage.
That's that base defense.
Way to go, Noah. Oh, man, he threw him 10 yards back. Wonder what the call's going to be on this.
Well, he threw him, but he made a football move, so it's 3rd down and 19.
Oh, beautiful.
All right, Golf in the shotgun, in the pocket, plenty of time. He's standing all day. Now he's chased in Golf, running center up the field, and he's chased down by looks like number 50 maybe. fourth down.
Grady
And Goff
Jarrett.
comes up holding his right hip a little something, something.
Way to go, Grady. Oh, man.
Cloud Chasers Radio, the Jalen injury is his groin.
Yeah.
All right, so the Kitties line up for a 34-yard field goal attempt with 10:45 remaining in the third quarter. The kick is up, and it splits the upright. So the score is now Kitties 31, Bears 14.
All right, Chicago.
All right, we eliminated. We got away from the worst case scenario after that big huge play.
Huh?
I said we eliminated the worst case scenario after that big huge throw and catch by Jameson Williams.
Only gave up 3 instead of 7.
Yeah, that
Oh,
could have been way worse.
I'm surprised Dan Campbell didn't go for it.
We got to get something on this drive, though. I know that, particularly 7. We cannot put this defense right back on the field. We got to move them, change a few times, and get some points on the board. Period. We cannot get off this field, 3 and out. We got to move the chains. We got to get a couple of first downs and get in field goal range at least. But particularly try to put this thing in the end zone.
Yeah, this defense also needs they need to get a little bit more up in Jared Goff's face, man.
Yeah, and not to call out one guy in particular, but Leo Factor saying in the comments, why is Dominique Robinson on the roster if he's not contributing? You know, where is some sort of a semblance of pressure that's not named Austin Booker, who's not on the field because he's hurt? You know, where is the pressure in Goff's face? Where is any sort of consistent pressure? Sweat is getting there, but just a little wee late. We need somebody a step faster on the rush of quarterbacks, and that person is not on this team.
Yeah. That's how you beat Jared Goff, man. You give him that kind of time in the pocket, he's gonna dice you up. And it's facts. You know, I'm not giving him too much props. He's a very good. He's the tippy top quarterback selection in his day. He's a good QB. There's no questions about it. You get to him, you rattle his cage.
If I was Dennis Allen, something to supplement and help with a little pressure, throw a fastball out there, and that would be put Daniel Hardy out there for a few reps, see what he can bring.
Yeah, because we would say bring more of a blitz, but the way Crispy Stevenson is getting done out there, and the rest of the secondary, we don't want that.
Wow, that's almost as good a name as Major Burns.
Crispy Stevenson.
I like it.
Well, I don't like it, but I like it. All right, the kicks away and caught by number 12 at about the 4-yard line, and he gets up to about the 31-ish, where he is getting tackled, and the Bears will take over 1st and 10 from there.
See what we can do here.
All right. Detroit defense has 2 turnovers today, but no mas with that. Let's go 14 for 20, 136 yards, 2 TDs, and 1 INT for Mr. Williams as he brings them to the line with 15 seconds on the play clock. He's in shotgun with looks like Swift, I think, behind him. Commit in motion to the right, a hand play action. Plenty of time in the pocket. Williams looks, nobody's open. He takes off up the middle of the field for a gain of about 11. 1st down.
Okay. All right. Let's keep it moving. Keep moving the chains.
All right. Williams in shotgun, Swift to his left. And the snap. A little inside handoff to Swift, who runs to the right side and out of bounds. He's pushed after about a gain of 4. Second down.
All right.
Come on, kid. You got to help him out a little bit.
Will you stop doing? Will you just not? Why can't you just comment on the game? Are you not watching the game?
I'm trying not to, so you all can.
Why? Why are you trying not to?
Because I'm letting you
All
know.
right. Settle down, ladies. We got Williams under center, play action, back to pass, and he is sacked. As it looks like Darnell Wright was beat, but the person who sacked him, the kitty, is down injured. Third down. Oh, and he's rolling around hurt, holding his right arm.
Williams?
No, the is that no Davenport for the kid.
Oh.
Yeah, the one who made the sack. He's injured.
That's terrible.
So yeah, so all kids are saying, instead of saying why don't you say something,
Don't worry about it. I got it.
that's all he's saying. You know,
You can't watch the game. You got to call it, man.
Well, I'm 30 seconds behind, as you're aware. So I'm trying to actually comment on what I see as well. That's where there's a bit of delay. So I'm trying to do what I can. If you notice dead air, speak.
What I just saw is Darnell Wright got off balance. Davenport beat him because he got him off balance, rocked him a little bit. Oh, what happened to him?
3rd and 14. Looks like he landed on a shoulder or maybe on a foot, but he's up and he's bouncing off the field. Number 92 for the Kitties.
All right.
And he's kind of gingerly holding that right arm. All right, now we got 3rd down and 14 with 9 minutes, 15 seconds remaining on the clock in the third quarter. And the Bears come to the line. We got Williams. Wait, what the fuck? Excuse my language, y'all. All right, we had Williams in the backfield all by himself. The referee was still holding the ball at the center, but then they snapped the ball with the referee still in the middle of the play. I don't know what the hell's going on out there. I swear.
What now?
Exactly. Say what now? What is? I don't understand that at all. So it's just a dead ball, and they're gonna just re-rack it.
Start it again.
Give him a mulligan. 3rd and 14. 14 seconds on the play clock. Williams in the backfield all by his lonesome. And the snap, he's looking to his right, plenty of time. As he's flushed now out to his right, plenty of time. He decides to take off and run, and he's out of bounds, short of the first down marker by about 5 yards, maybe.
Yikes.
So that's and he's got a little hitch in his giddy up, but it's 4th down, and he's going to the sidelines. Nope, check that. 4th down, offense on the field. Ben Johnson making the play call. 4th and 3.
4th and 3. It's not terrible. I thought it was a much larger deficit than that. 4th and 3. All right, Ben. Oh, yeah, man. He spun around 360.
All right, is pumping the clock. The play's not going to happen. All right. Yes, the referee is agreeing with Williams to raise the roof and reset the play clock. All right, and it's also 4th and 5. I don't know where that extra 2 yards came from, because I swear it said 4th and 3, but now it says 4th and 5. What the? All right, I ain't even.
I've never seen that before. They just moved it. Wow.
I ain't drunk or high or nothing.
They just moved it. I think as we're watching. That's crazy. Okay.
2 yards. Okay.
Yeah,
4th and 5, 8 minutes on the clock and ticking. 20 seconds on the play clock. Ben Johnson looks on intently. Komet wide to the right as Williams is in the shotgun with, I think, Swift to his left. All right, Komet in motion and the snap. Time in the pocket. And the ball is tipped on the way out to Oz. Incomplete.
Oh.
It was tipped at the line of scrimmage by a blitzer, as it was on that similar route and result as the last time that it was 4th down or 3rd down and crucial. So the defense will be back on the field.
Oh, almost intercepted as well.
Well, there's that, but it wasn't. So I didn't.
No, it wasn't. It was.
Yeah. It was just incomplete.
Do you think it was tipped at the on the throw?
It looked like it. The ball altered. I mean, it came out as a spiral,
definitely put a hand on it,
and then it wasn't a spiral no more.
Yeah, I think
it looked like Aiden Hutchinson.
Didn't quite have the velocity one would think, but well, all right. So, like, question: Do you think Ben Johnson would have just gone for this at 4th and 5 initially?
Well, it was 4th and 5,
but it was originally 4th and 3, and then they changed it.
Well, yeah, but then he had the opportunity to fall back.
I agree.
You're down too much. You got to take your opportunities when they come. I will never fault him for this one.
I mean, 4th and 5, you really gonna punt when you're down by this much?
Yeah.
In the 3rd, absolutely, yeah.
And to put a defense that ain't stopped nobody yet all day.
Well, you got to have a little faith in the You got to have some faith in the defense.
Mr. Pessimistic is talking about faith.
Somebody, I got to talk about something. I got to talk about something. I can't still be talking about that these referees.
Yeah, because
you want to push me back into the referee conversation, we can have that again.
Don't go there, man. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
I was trying.
Maniacs, because I know
I don't know about 4th and 5 though, man. That don't make that's not a high.
But I mean,
high analytics call. You know what I'm saying? Like 4th and 3, I'm with it. Yeah, okay.
I don't know, because even if it wasn't battered away, the dude eyes was covered, so it would have been a tough catch, even if the ball got through cleanly. But it's better than 2 quarterback draws. I mean, you got to go for it at this point.
So many things to say, guys.
I mean, or you could say, well, coffin corner, punt it, and then play tough defense and get the stop. But no.
I'm with you there. The defense ain't done nothing all day either. But
what I seen that play call is I need to show my offense some confidence.
And there we go. All right, so the Kitties take over. Goff under center, 7:41 left in the 3rd. And he hands off to Gibbs, who bounces off and out to the right. And he's tracked down by Edmonds after a gain of about 3 or 4. And it looks like TJ Edwards' hamstring is doubtful to return.
Oh, no. Noah Sewell's out there now.
Chasing Jameson all the way down the field. We'll do that.
I'm with you.
2nd and 7. Goff is 17 for 22, 255 yards and 2 tutties. Sewell is on the field indeed. Goff is under center, and the handoff to Gibbs to the right, and he is met in the backfield by Dominique Robinson as he bounces off that tackle, but cleaned up by Noah Sewell. 3rd down.
All right. We'll take it.
Look at Don Rive out there. Big dollar bill is on the field. Chris Williams and Deo are out there as well on the defensive line.
Nice interior pressure by Don Rod. That was great. That was awesome.
3rd down and 8. Goff in the shotgun. Back to pass, plenty of time. He goes deep down the left side of the field and wide. The TF open is number 1 for a touchdown.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah, there he was.
His defense is doing well out there.
Nashawn Wright was just kind of in the closest bear in the screen on the field. Well, it looks like Sewell just ran straight up the field and nobody covered him. I mean, Williams did.
It seems like there's supposed to be a safety. If it was, it was
supposed to be.
It should have probably been somebody over the top. That was his own coverage. Hold on. That was his own coverage, and it should have been a safety over the top on that play.
PAT is up, and it is good. It is now 38-14.
What are you doing?
As Wright let him go, and it looks like Byard was the only safety out there on that side of the field, it looked like, and he went in coverage Yeah, they're showing him look with his head down. But he went in coverage with the deep guy who went to the outside corner. So there was nobody left. I mean, because if he didn't go with that guy and he went with Williams, looked like he would have thrown it deep to that guy running the deep corner out there at post, whatever the hell he was running.
Wow. Okay.
Oh.
Right on. Okay.
Yeah, Byard is getting he's having a rough one today out there. The whole secondary is.
I don't know. I know if it's a zone coverage, so it should have been at least one or two high safety. I could not tell, but I'm almost certain there should have been a safety over top of there. For whatever reason, that didn't happen. But I wouldn't hang that completely on Nashawn Wright because the way that coverage looked, he wasn't supposed to carry that receiver all the way down the field.
Yeah. That was Byard or Brisker or whoever safety was supposed, whoever. It was horrible, is what it was.
Shout out to Josh Pruitt, Austin Realtor, all you guys that just popped in here. Shout out, Josh. Thank you for coming.
And you know, here's the thing. Here's the sad, pathetic thing about it is we're gonna watch this game and we're gonna, give our complaints, our whininess, our crying about it if it does indeed end up being a loss. And we're gonna cry and point fingers and place blame, and then we'll be right back next week to watch. So get it out of your system, people. And it's like, hey, and fans, if other fans want to fan in a different way than you fan, shut TF up and let them fan. And if that happens to be more negative than you like, so be it. If that happens to be more positive than you like, so be it. Because losing is never a sweet taste. Never.
I like what King George says. I'm gonna read it out. He says growing pains. He says growing pains, fellas. It's a process. Back to the drawing board. Time to prepare for Dallas. And that's probably the best way to look at it. You don't. Now I'm not the type
preparing for Dallas in the middle of the Detroit.
Hey, listen. I don't know. In my life, let me tell you something.
There's a full quarter of football.
The way I'm built. Crying and whining ain't me, man. I'll let other people.
With 6:22 left in the third quarter as we prepare for Dallas. The kick is away and it's caught at about the 4-yard line by LB3. And he makes his way up the right side numbers past the 30 to the 32 where he's tackled. And that's where the Bears will take over.
Wow. Well, just turn the page at halftime.
And it's like, all right, this game's over. Get over it. Why are you crying? Let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like that. They still play it.
So, like, just
there's a whole list of miscues today.
Things to note, man. Things to note. The Minnesota Vikings sucked last week.
All right, we got no time.
And figured it out in the fourth quarter.
Williams in the shotgun, with Mr. Positivity. Swift in the backfield. Back to pass, time, ball away. And it's short to Odunze. Incomplete. Little underthrown or a little back shoulder that wasn't timed up correctly. 2nd and 10. .6 pass yards per attempt versus 13 for the Kitties. And long faces for those in orange and blue in the stands there at Ford Field. Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome with Manangai motioning into the backfield to his right, who has won the ball like maybe twice. All right. Time in the pocket. Pass is away to DJ. And it is complete for a 13-yard game and first down.
I see that long face you're talking about too, man. I'm with you. Hate being 30 seconds behind, but I caught that grill.
All right, we got Williams in the shotgun. Looks like Manangai to his right. We got 25. Back to pass. Plenty of time in the pocket. And he rolls out to his right as we see the flags fly. And Williams run past the first down marker out of bounds. But there is clearly flag in the backfield as Hutchinson, number 97 for the Lions, comes up gimpy and making his way to the illegal personal foul chop block. Number 58, Darnell Wright. Illegal chop block, Darnell Wright. Oh, that he wasn't chop blocking him. He was just going low, and 73 hit him. I don't know because he wasn't engaged, and then he rolled up on his left leg. So there's that. All right, so 1st and 25 for the Bears. We have Williams in shotgun. Looks like Monangai to his right. And the snap. He's looking. There's time. He's looking. And Braxton Jones is beat to the inside by number 96 for the sack on Williams.
N'est pas bon, mes amis. N'est pas bon.
Hutchinson's still out there, kind of limping around, but he's out there playing. But yeah, Braxton Jones was beat mano a mano to make it 2nd down and 34. Williams in the shotgun, back to pass, time in the pocket, balls away, and it is bobbled by Odunze and falls incomplete as it was down the right hash. It was right in his hands, in the numbers, but bounced off his chest.
Man.
Yeah, I saw Burrow Blackburn limping to the locker room. I didn't know what happened to him though.
Yeah, Burrow, the quarterback, he hurt his toe.
We're talking Big Joe?
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, how many other Burrows you know?
I don't know. No, I'm watching the Bears game.
Yeah, but he was talking about something else. 3rd and 34. Play clock down to 0, but the snap is away. Time in the pocket. Williams is dancing around. Time in the pocket, looking downfield. Ball is away, and it is down deep to Odunze, and it's off his hands as he's double covered and falls incomplete. 4th down and 34. 4:27 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Missed the 4th round out there?
He's heading out there. He's not going for it on 4th and 34.
Well, why not? Show some confidence in the offense.
Oh, don't be a silly Billy.
But at this point, what do?
Well, you punt the damn ball. Passing yards this quarter, -2 for the Bears, 108 for the Kitties. All right. The punt is away, and it bounces and bounds and bounds and rolls out of bounds at about the 16-yard line. So somebody tell me the actual final distance on that, but that seems like a nice punt. He flipped field position.
Boom. Holy shit. Out of bounds at the 15? Yeah. That's a good punt. All right, Mr. 4th round.
There you go. Yeah, Miss Propers.
No. I mean, yeah. Yeah.
It hurts, doesn't it?
No. Yeah. Oh, boy. Things to say.
Not much to say because Golf is under center. You got, I guess, that's Laporta in motion. It looks like Monty in the backfield. Play action of Monty to the left. Golf comes back to his right. And he finds number 89 right. A little dump off for a gain of about 13-14. 1st and 10. Dom Robb on the tackle.
Yeah.
And Dom Robb goes off the field with
I'm so mad, y'all.
Dom Robb is down on the knee on the sideline. So I see Dollar Bill in there, Byard, Brisker, Edmonds. Hippolyte is on the field. Grady Jarrett. We got Golf under center. Little handoff to the left to Monty, and he cuts back to the right. And he takes Byard for a little ride along with 2 other Bears for a gain of about 12. But there is a flag on the play.
man.
All right. Oh wait, there is no foul. Pick up the
Monty's
flag. First
angry.
down, Kitties. So
Of
we're gonna
course.
pick that flag right on up.
Yeah, because they
Oh
they
yeah,
there's
Byard
no
missed that tackle. Took that for a ride. Stevenson, Mr. Crispy. Oh yeah. 1st and 10, Kitties. 3:10 left in the third quarter. 38-14 is the score.
All right. Man, oh man.
don't do it, Snobby.
All
Be
right,
cool,
1st and
Snobby.
10. We got Golf in the shotgun. Looks like Monty to his right in the backfield. Number 11 in motion. Little handoff inside to Monty, who picks his way for about 5 yards. 2nd down. Tackled by Sewell and number 26. Who the hell's number 26?
That is Nashawn Wright.
And Nashawn Wright.
Right.
A host of others. 2nd down and 6. Gibbs back on the field as Monty goes out a little dinged up. But he looks like he's all right. Getting himself together. Yeah.
Things about to get rough.
Golf under center. Gibbs in the backfield solo, about 4 yards deep. And he hands off to the right. And there's a gaping hole as he runs down the right sideline and barely pushed out of bounds by number 31, Byard, at the 6-yard line. 1st and goal, Kitties.
Minister Charles, man. I see you, dog. I see you, dog.
Yeah, that was just a seal block, and he went outside with nobody out there.
Ooh-wee.
God, geez, are we not going to call that holding on 55, on 58? He bear hugged him.
But this
That's
is
not a
what
hold,
Minister
I guess,
Charles
though.
is saying.
Okay.
That, like I'm telling you, there's been a whole bunch of holes in this game.
Okay, we're not calling that. All right,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
that wasn't a hold.
Jameer Gibbs out there with that purse snatching speed. Boy.
All right, Monty on a little run to the left for a gain about 3 yards. 2nd down. Maybe that wasn't a hold, and I'm just seeing things. Okay.
Maybe you're just seeing stuff. That's it.
I mean, because they definitely caused some holding earlier. That was kind of like, yeah. And that was like a lot more than, yeah. That was like, hey.
But definitely more egregious than that, than the Drew Dahlman hold
Yeah.
we saw earlier today.
Yeah, egregious. That's the word I was looking for. Thank
Yes.
you, Cats. Thank you.
There you go.
2nd and 8. Golf in the shotgun. Looks like Monty to his right.
Paul
St.
Martin,
Brown.
take it easy, dog.
In motion to the right.
Off the screen.
And then a quick pass out to St. Brown on the right. And he scampers out of bounds after a gain of about 4.
Stick with us for the after show. We'll chop it up about all sorts of fun jazz, because like I feel like y'all in the chat and you're gonna hear all of these little comments that you're making, because that's what's running through my head. I got questions.
Like, where's our rookies? Our weapons?
Where's the entire draft?
Where's the running game that was supposed to be happening?
Is there a drafted player that like sees the field?
You mean
I
other
did
than
see-
Torrey Taylor?
I did see that was last year. I did see, and he's a 4th rounder. I did see Luther Burden on a kick return.
Mm-hmm. True.
Okay, so like there's that.
And then the rest is a little sparse. Because it's non-existent. We saw Komet like once.
Into 5 rounds of a draft. Where's
Well, Hippolyte's been out there. Hippolyte's been out there.
Where on special teams?
Well, no, on defense.
Oh, you saw him?
Yeah, I just said I called his name out.
Okay, I didn't
I
hear
said,
you call his name
Hippolyte's
today.
out there,
I definitely saw Noah.
Well, not called his name because he made a play. Called his name because he was out there.
Okay, cool. No, cool. I didn't see him out there. I didn't see him out there at all. But that's me.
Manungai's been out there.
Yes, Kyle's been out there twice. He's a 7th rounder.
Well, he's been out there more than twice, but he has been utilized
7th rounder. Yeah.
more than twice. But yeah, as far as Loveland or LB3, other than those kickoffs And Ozzy, well, we ain't gonna be seeing Ozzy, you know how that goes. But yeah, and then Hippolyte we've seen, and then Turner is inactive, and then we got Manangai, and who does that leave? That leaves Newman. You know what I mean? So yeah, the 2024 or 2025, whichever Bears draft is pretty non-existent.
Completely non-existent. They're a non-factor in football games. Well played, Ryan Poles.
Yes, he says sarcastically.
Yeah, most of the stuff that I say is tongue-in-cheek sarcasm. Take it as you will.
And then we take it as pain because it's like, this is embarrassing. This is not how you take the North and don't give it back. You ain't taking nada when you can't beat your divisional opponents.
You know what's getting lost in this conversation?
What?
And that is, look at the way the Lions are playing against us, and look at what Green Bay did to us. That should be an indicator in a big way to all the people that thought Green Bay was going to be trash because they like trashing the Green Bay Packers. I told y'all that was a good team, a real good ass team, and now they got an overtop.
I'm going to tell you to be quiet. What the hell's wrong with you?
You gotta let me finish here. This is an indicator of how freaking tough this division is going to be. Period. This is going to be. It's kind of like Murderer's Row, man.
And the Vikings were supposed to be the easiest of the three. All right,
man.
3rd and 5, 15 minutes.
Man, everybody wanted to trash him. I told you.
The final quarter as start. Golf is in shotgun directing as Monty behind next to him. Passed away, and it is caught in the end zone for St. Brown. Hold on, please. It was caught for a touchdown by St. Brown, who came out.
Are you kidding me?
And Fake Cammy celebrating. Yeah, that's a bad juju right there, Mr. St. Brown. Yeah, that's a touchdown against number 24, though. Was that McLeod?
Yeah.
Yeah. St. Brown, his celebration was that he pulled a hammy and went down on the field and then got up and celebrated. Yeah, that's not good. Because guess what his injury is gonna be? It's gonna be a right hammy pull. That's bad juju right there, Mr. St. Brown.
Yeah, that's an asshole move.
That's bad juju.
Speaking of asshole moves, what the hell, man? You could layer the Packers on top of this, who just got Michael Parsons and beat the daylights out of this team. This is game number 2 in division that we're getting our lunch eaten.
I'm a realist, Jack. I'm just telling you how it is, man.
We're all real. Like, we can smell what the Rock's cooking. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can smell it. You didn't need to put that on top. They need to sprinkle that.
I'm just being honest.
That's brutal.
It helps me, man, because look, I could be like a lot of people feel like I'm my spirits ain't down, man. You know what I mean? We're getting our butts kicked. Let me finish, man. We're getting our butts kicked right now. What I see, like, I analyze what I see, and I'm seeing where the holes are, what we can do, how we can fix this. That's where my mind goes. It easily goes there, and so I'm already at this point past it. Trying to figure out what we can do next. This is bad, though. This is really bad, and it's going to be a bad week.
Well, you say you're already past it, but it's still actively going on.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm saying I put it somewhere. I've already put this somewhere.
Well, yeah, but it's hard for other people to already have put it someplace when it is still active.
We're actively living it as we speak. You know what I mean?
There's still 15 minutes left to go in the game.
It's happening.
I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm just not.
So you've already checked out.
Nah, I wouldn't say check out. I'm just not going to be part of all that crying and complaining everybody's going to be doing. I ain't finna do all that shit.
Well, there's going to be some crying and complaining.
Oh, yeah. No doubt about it. It ain't going to be me.
But 45-14, there has to be some kind of crying and some kind of complaining from somebody.
Crying and complaining. They're getting their butts whipped. You just sat there and said that they're also basically going to get their butts whipped by the other team in this division.
No.
They're about to give up a 50 burger. And you're not talking about
why people like to drag them. I was just pointing out how good
they're about to give up a 50 burger. Yeah, they're getting drugged.
Yeah. We got to listen to the conversation. He's talking about the Packers, man. They tough.
Well, no.
We know they tough. What are you talking about?
Wait,
They
there's
just
a
got
kickoff.
Micah Parsons to make them even
Oh,
more tough.
okay, yeah. Hold. There's a kickoff, and it is caught by LB3, but there's a flag on the play, and there was a illegal motion or false starter. There's a cha-cha, as they put it, on the Lions on the kickoff. So the Bears will take possession of the ball at someplace on the field with the first down. I can't see where they're marking it at. And then we got the highlight of Scotty Bow scoring touchdowns. Nice. All right, 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line. Nice. Williams back to pass, a little dump off to the right to Swift as he cuts way back into the middle for a gain of about 3 yards. 2nd down. 14:40 left in the game. 2nd and 8. Williams in shotgun, Swift to his left. And the snap, he's back to pass. The pocket collapses. He spins. There's a blitz. And he's wrapped up by number 32 for the sack. 3rd down.
Oh, that's a very astute thing to say. And we're part and parcel to all that. Even then, nobody started.
Swift got blown up on that blitz there by Branch.
Oh, take it easy, asshole. Who's that? I don't like Anzalone, man.
Okay.
Anzalone's a prick.
All right, we got Williams. Take a note, kids. All right, we got Williams back to pass in a shotgun. Time in the pocket. Pass deep down the right side to a wide open Rome Odunze. And he's run out of bounds for a huge gain, but there is a flag on the play.
Of course.
But the Bears are still moving in the positive direction, so it's like a defensive secondary flag. Yeah, they're still moving. Pass interference on the defense declined. 1st down, Bears.
Man.
Nice hole shot in that throw there for Caleb to Rome, man. He caught that right now. That's perfect shot in the hole right there.
Yeah, They're building a little connection. Just got to keep building that between Caleb and Rome. 1st and 10. Ball at the 28-yard line. Williams in shotgun, back to pass. Ball's away up the left side numbers. Complete to DJ, and he does a mole man impersonation for another 2 yards and positive gain of about 8 yards. 2nd and 2.
Rome Odunze burned Terrion Arnold on that last play.
Yeah, that was cold.
All right.
He hurt my knee stopping on that route.
Williams in the shotgun and the snap. He has a pocket, but it's collapsing. Braxton Jones is beat badly by Hutchinson on the backside for the sack. 3rd down.
Yeah, I think everybody's already in Dallas.
Hutchinson just took Braxton straight round to the outside, round the outside. That wasn't an anchor issue. That was just got to beat is that issue.
Like 2 trailer park girls.
Round the outside. Williams back in shotgun and throws up a floating duck because he's under pressure to Odunze, and it is picked off by the kiddies, but there is a flag on the play. Looks like Caleb just threw that up for grabs as he was under immense pressure. Wait, the kiddies are looking like number 32 again, looking all stupid in the face. So it looks like that must be on him. Yeah, okay. He went up high and he came down on Williams's head and in the face gear. And they're calling that roughing the passer on the defense. 1st down, Bears.
Yeah, Brian Branch has got to pull up on that.
All right. We got the Bears and Williams in the backfield alone. Snaps away. There is a pocket. passes away to LB3. That is a dirt ball. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. He ran a little out to the right.
Ooh.
But the ball was catchable, was kind of at the knees, a little bit below the knees.
What the hell was that?
It was an incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10.
It was indeed. That was a nice
It was
route.
catchable. It was catchable.
Burton got to catch. He got to catch those. I think Taylor put it exactly where it needs to be now.
And the shotgun, well, not exactly, but it was there.
Yeah.
Out of the shotgun, quick out to the, well, not quick, but a deep out to the right, complete to the Rome Odunze, not deep, 9 yards. Clock is ticking. The end zone is right there, but it is 3rd and 1 from about the 3-4 yard line. Williams under center, handoff in the backfield to Swift, who scampers in. Touchdown, Bears. No flags. There we go. So, yeah, +6. So now it's only 45-20. As the Bears will decide what they're doing for the extra points and stuff. Don't call it a comeback. Let's go, Bears. Let's go.
There you go, DeAndre.
Let's go. I mean, they're only down, 25. As Santos lines up for the PAT. Snap. Clean. Up. Good. 21-45. All right. It's comeback time. It's a comeback time. Let's go, Bears. Let's go.
Remember all those conversations we were having? I'm just trying to make sense of everything. Remember those conversations we were having about having this new offense, this new coordinator, Caleb being in his 2nd year, and not expecting everything to be like a well-oiled machine early in the year. I remember those conversations, man, and I'm bringing that up now in the middle of this battle, and to remember, man, this Rome ain't never been built in a day, man. It was going to take some time, and we just didn't expect it to look this bad, and you can't really point all the blame at the quarterback.
I think we all actually did expect it to look.
Well, let me finish. I've been kind of quiet, man. But the defense is trying to find its way too at the same time. So all of that, we'll reflect on all of that in this post game, man. We'll get to it, but I just see a lot right here, and it's about where I expected it to be. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I here we come from. I'm just saying, I think we did. I think we all did think it was going to look this bad. This is kind of what we were expecting. And you got to love the offseason and how hype Bears fans get over the offseason. And, every year we wish and hope and think that something different is going to happen.
I hear you, Gregory L. It is hard to deal with. That's where we're at right now. All of it makes sense. It's just hard to deal with in this moment.
Well, but that's the thing, though. You say you've checked out, and some people are like on to Dallas. There's that portion of the fan base that is like, yeah, I'll get back with y'all next season. You know what I mean? It's because it's just so not only disappointing, but disheartening. What's that?
I'm just reading the chat. Paul Rodriguez is calling nice.
Put that up there. Yeah, that's bad.
It's fun.
I'm not. I can't. I'm not. I'm watching the screen. I can't see the chat that's happening.
It's funny.
But it's. I mean, come on. We're getting their asses kicked to the damn kiddies. You know who's gonna be insufferable this damn week, all damn week.
Oh yeah. Here you go. I'm gonna have to put some kind of rat trap out for that mother. Something. Put something out for him. But yeah, it's man, we all in our feelings right now. But like I keep saying this over and over again. You go to all these different podcasts and they do all the hyping in the world, getting you ginned up for this stuff. But we're one of the only podcasts out here that put we put periods and cross T's the way we should, man. And we told you it's not gonna be like the well-oiled machine you expect it to be. We're not gonna just take off on people with no new offense and a second-year quarterback. It's just and a new coordinator on defense. It's gonna come together. It just needs some time. Is all it is.
It's gonna come together like butt cheeks. We all hoping. All right, we got the Bears lined up for kickoff. On sides to the left, and it gets kicked forward to go 10 yards, but right into the hands of St. Brown, and he just cradles it and kills it by falling down.
Yes, that's right, Rex. They earned it. They earned it. They're whooping ass right now.
Wait, what's the word I was thinking of? Oh yeah, that curse word. Damn. F them. Damn it. 11. Wait, why is the ref talking again? There seems to be what? I don't know. The ref called something, but it's still first down. I didn't see a flag. I don't see any kind of chyron of what it was. So
That's fine.
yeah, whatever. You know, they're just throwing flags, not even telling us.
It doesn't matter. Like we're already well past. Fuck you. We're just gonna give you guys touchdowns. You know what I mean? Like,
all right, Golf under center. At the ball is at the what the hell is that? The 42-yard line. A little dump off to the left to 89, and he's upended by Crispy after a gain of about 8. 2nd and 2. Offense last week 13 points, today 45 points, 246 yards. Compared to today, the Kitties have put up 472 yards on offense.
yo, Brock Wright eating our lunch today, y'all. Brock Wright.
All right, we got Golf under center. Looks like Gibbs behind him. Little fake motion to the right, a little toss back to the left. And Gibbs takes off up the left sidelines, being chased by Sweat. Obviously, we can see who's winning that race for a nice long game. First down, Lions. Little misdirection pitch.
Whoop on the pitch. And off he goes, man. Greg Gibbs is a super talented running back. Super talented, that kid. Man, Montez Sweat just not
All right. Golf under center, a little handoff inside to Monty. And he is tackled by Sweat after a gain of about 4-ish. Oh, America's game of the week, the Eagles and the Chefs. As we see Caleb sitting there on the bench, helmet off, hands in the shoulder pads, with a look of WTAF on his face. As Golf brings them to the line from about the 4.5-yard line. Under center, handoff inside to Monty, who is met in the backfield at the line of scrimmage by 55 and 47 and number 9 and number 44, and wrapped up for no gain there at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and goal. 9 minutes left on the clock. Oh, damn. I look down. I'm all by myself. All right, y'all. It's just me and the No Maniacs.
Okay.
No man's here, man. He just doesn't have a face.
Oh, okay. Because both y'all was just like ghosted there for a second.
Sorry.
All right, 3rd and goal. We got Golf under center. A little pitch to Monty as he's met at the line of scrimmage by the defense. And Big Dex, I guess, leading the way. 4th and goal. 8:30 left in the game. Looks like the Lions fans are egging the team on to go for it.
Well, you might as well. I mean, like, shit.
And it looks like they are going for it.
Why not?
Yeah.
Monty's mad.
All right, you got Golf, 4th and goal, under center. It looks like Monty in the backfield. Amin Ra in motion to the right. And it's a pass to Amin Ra, who is wide TF open at the front pylon for a touchdown. No one decided to cover him as he went in motion to the right.
Probably
And we got St. Brown doing the jumping in the stands, and we got Golf doing a very awkward white man can't jump thing into the Detroit toilet bowl there in the stands. 51-21 is the score.
Oh, help me! Somebody push me into the stand. Oh no! Somebody push me out of the stands.
I'm falling. I can't get up.
I'm crushing this little girl. I'm sorry.
PAT is up, and it is good. So, Kitties 52, Bears 21.
Ooh, it's rough.
Oh, he tried his best to get up on the stands. He hopped and couldn't get it. And then he put his knee up there and tried to push it. And we let these bastards put up 52 on us. That's nice. That's nice.
This is rough.
Oh, yeah. So
Oh no, this is fine.
it's fine. Everything's fine.
The sky isn't falling.
Growing pains, they say. Growing pains.
Yeah.
We're gonna look back on this in 2, 3, 4, 6 years and be like, it was this
You love
growing
it, Nick.
pain.
You love 50 points. You like it.
I mean, a 50 burger? Really, Dennis Allen?
Here he is.
Oh, there he is. Hey, kitty cat. I see
You do need it, Ben Johnson, but could you do me a favor? Just take a Ryan Poles for me. Just take a Ryan Poles. That'd be great.
There's kitty cat coming in all happy and shit. I'm mad at you. I'm mad. Because guess what? Our team gave up a damn 50 burger. We need to look internally right now. We need to look, well, not we, because see here, there's a short out from the post game from last week, the Minnesota game on Sports Chicago Style. Make sure you all watch those post and pregame videos. But I think it was me that said something to the effect of, oh fuck, I lost my point. But I said something that was very like poignant.
I
and
love
y'all
what
should
you
watch
said
that
that
shit.
time when you said it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when I said that, it was very insightful. Oh, it was us or them. When you say we or they, as far as like the Bears, you say we need to do this or they need to do that. What are your pronouns? Yeah, that's what I was saying. But they need to look themselves in the mirror. They need to look their teammates and their coaches in the eyes and figure out exactly WTF is going on. So when I say we, like I mean we and they, as in the Bears are the players, but this is our team. And this is downright embarrassing.
Well,
and we, meaning they, need to do better.
all right.
But we,
I just need
as
this game to be
fans,
over
are
so
gonna
I
have
can
some cow.
so I can cuss the whole planet Earth. Can we hurry this 8 minutes up? This
Well,
fast.
the kick is away and it's taken by Double D on the bounce at about the 10, 12-yard line.
Oh,
And then
perfect.
he's down,
my
but then gets landed on, but there is no flag.
Hey, fellas, somebody at my door. I'll be right back.
That's fine.
All right, we don't. Okay, I guess he was down. Okay, whatever. Or not down.
No.
But yeah, so we as a fan base are not going to be happy this week. So there's that.
Well, there's no way that they could be happy. They should not be happy.
You mean we?
Yes. No, I mean the fan base. But yes, I'm part of the fan base, so we as well as they.
All right, and there's a handoff to Manungai, who is mauled at the line of scrimmage on a little inside run. I think is this the first time that Mananga has run the ball all day?
It is the second time.
Second time. Okay. Yeah, because they were committing more to that. That's what.
But at
what
this
Coach
point,
Johnson
why
said.
not? Oh, ouch. That was not a good run. But why not get him out there, give him a chance to do something? Real talk. I'd put Tyson Bagent out.
Well, T-Bag is on the field in shotgun.
Oh, there you go. As I was saying.
And a high snap over his head, but it goes into the hands of Manangai, who rumbles for a gain of about half yard.
Okay.
And so,
who snapped the ball? Is it Drew Dahman out there still? Because I have a strange feeling.
Man, you're asking a lot of questions.
It is Drew Dahman, 52.
All right, so we got Williams listening to the play call in his helmet, and we got Kitty down, number 32, Branches down on the field. Yeah, you got Caleb Williams over there doing the DJ headphone thing. You know what I'm saying? When you listen in on one ear, find the beat and get that zigga zigga wiki on. Yeah, he's listening to the play call because T-Bag's on the damn field at 3rd and 9.
Oh, Branch is hurt. That's terrible. And imagine that little hammy celebration from Amon Ra.
Man, that dude he's gonna be out for the season with one of those. I'm telling you.
That's not
that's that superstitious tempting fate.
That's not foreshadowing or anything. You know what I'm saying?
Throwing a spit bottle in the face of superstition or destiny or whatever the hell that is.
But I say, break a leg. That's like the whole.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's the whole thing around break a leg.
I'm trying to. I don't know what the hell. Wait, 79. He's out there on the offensive line.
Cloud Chasers, you're not wrong.
Wait, so that's Theo is in at left tackle. It looks like Canadian Eagles in at left tackle.
That's fine.
And Branch is walking off the field like he pooped his pants. He's got that wide kind of gait going.
Maybe he did poop his pants.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Canadian Eagle may put
he
that
does
on.
Have that. Yeah, he do look like he poopied. No, he can't. It's his hammy, man. He can't straighten his hammy. Can't bend it.
All right, so Braxton Jones is out. We don't know if that's due to injury or not because it looks like the rest of the starting offensive line is still in the game. 73, 52. Wright's out there. Tooney's still out there. So Braxton Jones is out. All right, T-Bag back to pass. He has a pocket, a short pass to LB3, who fights his way for a gain of about 4 yards, 4th down.
Yeah, sit DJ. Let the young man cook a little bit.
And all right, the punting unit onto the field, 4th and 4.
I'm surprised Cole Kmet's still out there.
As Taylor is standing at his goal line. What was that? I can't tell. Jeez. No, he's standing at about the 9. All right, snap, punts away clean. And it's in the air and caught. Ooh, and he is immediately hit by number 12, Double D, at about the 29-yard line. Nice coverage.
Oh. Devin Duvernay as a gunner?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Way to go, Devin.
Yeah, there have been a lot of what the hell kind of play calls are we doing out there today, though? There have been player mistakes. There have been execution mistakes on both sides of the ball. Well, there's plenty of to go around on this team. And many people, I'm looking at you, Mr. Poles, starting off with. All right, as we have the number 8, whoever that quarterback is, under center, and a little handoff inside.
Number 8.
Kyle Allen. It's his 8th season. He's 6'3", 210 pounds from, I couldn't tell because it flashed off the screen too fast. But golf is done for the day. He's on the sidelines, dapping up his head coach. He's got a towel, Gatorade chilling. Job well done. All right, and we got
The longest 8 minutes in human.
5:25 and counting. All right, we got a handoff up to the right of center, and he's met by number 9 Brisker, number 26, and number 91. But there's a flag on the play.
You guys mind if I eat? Because, like, you know what I mean? I can go get a snack.
Well, I mean,
That's the time.
the game ain't over, but let me do what you got to do.
I mean, the post game won't be long, man.
I'm just messing around, but like,
All right, we got
I'm just saying.
the penalties declined. It's 3rd down.
By the way,
So
I haven't
this
eaten
offense-
either, bro.
Say what?
By the way, I haven't eaten a crumb today.
Yeah,
What?
3rd and 9. Yeah, I got to go to the
Not like
store.
it's not like we can see you eat, man. Go get some.
No,
Go get something to eat.
I know what it's like, man. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, I'm saying you have full
Never
carte
know,
blanche.
never know when you got to talk and you got a mouthful of food. I ain't gonna never do that.
Well, I do it all the time.
All right, 3rd down and 9. The Kitties are in a shotgun, and a little inside handoff to somebody. It looks like number 13. And he runs a little inside gain of about 2-3 yards. 4th down.
That's a good question, Black Rain. Very
We
good.
gonna get to this. Just
Yeah,
be cool.
Jared Goff, 23 for 28, 334 yards, 5 TDs, no INTs. Jahmyr Gibbs, 12 rushes, 94 yards, a TD. St. Brown, 9 catches, 115 yards, 3 TDs, which is a career high. So, to quote Amon-Ra St. Brown, as he told Coach Johnson, I'm going to F you up. And he did. All right, kicks away, and Duvernay Double D takes it at the 5, and jitterbugs his way out of bounds at about the 10. Shout out Wham, George Michael. You put the boom boom
Oh.
in my heart. Yeah, yeah.
A jitterbug.
I don't. Jitterbug.
Yeah, when we get into to George Michael, you know the game's long.
No Diddy. All right, it's the 15-yard line. Speaking of,
Absolutely
no truck stops either. Speaking of George Michael. All right, T-bag in, a little play action to the left, and he boots it out to the. I'm sorry, play action to the right, and he boots it out to the left, and he's on his horse, and he's running for the sidelines after a gain of about 7 yards. 2nd down and 3. Little design rollout quarterback run, because he was not looking to throw that ball. All right. T-bag under center with a tight end as a fullback and a running back as a running back. You got a Dunze still on the field in motion, a little misdirection, handoff to Manangai up the middle, and they push forward past the 1st down marker. Looks like gain about 8-9 yards. 1st down. Move the sticks. Keep the clock running mercifully.
Yo, Torrey Taylor for 212 yards punting today.
That's good, but then that's also very bad.
It is a bit of a double-edged stat.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's a big number.
From the 28-yard line, 1st and 10, T-bag under center. Odunze in motion to the right. Manungai in the backfield. Play action Manungai. There's a pocket. Pass deep to a wide open 84 Loveland, but the pass was overthrown. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Oh, it was off his fingertips, but he was so wide open. Just loft that in there and let him run for the tutty. All right. But hey, there's a Loveland sighting, by the way.
Oh, he plays on this team?
Hey, that was just him getting overthrown by T-bag.
Oh, as a second stringer after they pulled everybody else off the field.
We got Manungai handoff to the left.
Cool.
And Manungai, as he gains about 3 yards, 3rd down and 3. 2:50 still left in the game as the Bears are taking their time and huddling up.
I feel you, King. We're gonna get all the way into it, man. We're gonna break it all down, man. Because it should be a little better than this, man.
All right, T-Bag in the backfield alone. Monangai motions to his left. And back to pass. He has a pocket. He's looking down the left numbers, and he finds Cole Kmet. Where's he been all day? For a nice gain and a first down. It looks like about is that 15-yard gain. As we go down to the 2-minute warning.
I hear you, man, but we got to say something in the post game. Just gonna wrap our little thoughts up, have a little final thoughts, and
because I gotta run to the store.
I'll say this, man. The reason why I'm monitoring my energy and trying not to sound so negative, because if I turn on that switch, I'm burning the whole goddamn organization down, and so I ain't gonna do that. I'm just gonna let people have their thoughts and feelings, and we're gonna move on, man. That's all I can do. I gotta monitor my energy. Because if I don't,
leave that to me.
I'm burning.
Yeah. Because the kids is gonna
all day. We ain't got all day for that, but we gonna get in, get out.
Yeah, he's gonna be doing most of the talking because I gotta hook up with the Sports Chicago style crew with Coach Tripping, Chef Trips, and Trip to do our post game, and I gotta run to the store before we do that. So yeah, get in, get out.
I will crush them all.
I'm sure as he is fueling and hydrating up to have that energy for the Nomad Network post game show. Week 2 wrap up, disappointing as it will be, as a rough week as this will be in Bear fandom as well as at Hallis Hall. Now, Nomad, let me ask you this. Is there going to be anger in that locker room? Is there going to be finger pointing? Is there going to be towels thrown? Is there going to be fights? What's the feeling of the team after a loss like this?
In a good locker room, it's going to be pissed off. Ain't going to be no fighting and no finger pointing because there's too many fingers to be pointing in all kind of different directions. Can't have that. I don't think they're built like that. I think they're going to go to the tape like they should and point out what happened, the coaches included. I think that's where you go. I don't think there's going to be no real BS going on in there at all.
All right, now let me ask you another question that we can kind of lead into the post game wrap up. But what do you, No Maniacs, kids, and Nomad, what do you think Ben Johnson's response is going to be when it's like, hey, you said you was going to run the ball and make it easier, but you didn't run the ball nor make it easier. What's his response to that question?
Yeah, he's just gonna be like, I got to look at the tape, which he needs to see what. Because I need to look at the tape because to answer that question and answer why they got out of running the ball as much as they probably should have, it's probably something to do with how the box was set up. On defense. But
all right, we'll pick that more up in the post game as T-Bag brings him out 1st and 10. Handoff. Monangai, a little inside left run for about 2 yards.
Yeah, man. How much time you got left on the clock, Trip?
Oh, the clock. Yeah,
we're 2-minute warning, basically.
Yeah, we're giving a love affair to the fans out there now. 2nd and 7, 1:28 and counting. And T-Bag under center, 84 in motion to the right. Little pitch to Monangai, and he cuts it back upfield for a little gain of 3, 3rd down. It's like, where was this early? Just these run plays, simple stuff. But the box may have been stacked. That's what she said. We're not sure. We had to watch the tape for that. But in real time, the result is an ass kicking. So there are going to be a lot of questions And there won't be answers, because if there were answers, it wouldn't be 21-52 right now, 44 seconds left. And Tyson Bagent teabag himself in shotgun, up handoff, draw up the middle to a hard running Manangai for a gain of about 8 yards, 1st and 10. 30
So as
seconds.
we're winding this down, I need 2 minutes to get some hydration. I will be right back.
All right. So 20 seconds left in the game, as it looks like the teams are heading to the locker rooms, as there will not be another play called. So it will be a final score of the Kitties 52, Bears 21, and the Bears falling to 0-2, while the Kitties raise their record to 1-1.
And Nomad Network Bears post game starts now. Nope, that was the wrong one. Here we go. Yo, no maniacs, super no maniacs, and all in between. Welcome to the post game show, Nomad at Night. Listen, let me start this off, and I'm not gonna come out too hot on this whole thing, because it is pretty much what I thought it was gonna be. But at the same time, we should be better than this at this point, a whole lot better than this on both sides of the ball. Listen, I'm more pissed off than you probably think I am, because probably the way I've been talking so far on the show. But I'm going to say this, man. They've got to figure out some stuff and figure out some stuff quick. Some real soul searching needs to go on, man, because you can't lose to your division rival that bad. You know what I mean? It was like a sieve that didn't stop leaking the entire game, and that's more of the problem. I'm over here internally kind of like scratching my head, because I can't wait till the all 22 comes out so I can really see, was it a complete team collapse, or was it a bunch of individual assignments missed that caused all this? Because once it broke open, it broke open. And so that's the part that I can't wait to look at that all 22 and see the totality of how it looked on film, instead of, the knee-jerk reactions are going to be what they're going to be. People going to feel how they want to feel, and everybody deserves they got every right. As a fan, we deserve better than this. As King Booker World said in the chat, we do deserve better than this. It should be better than this. We can't keep making excuses for this organization, because we do that often. But I'm just trying to keep a certain perspective on this thing, because I knew it wasn't going to be nice and oiled and really clean looking in the very beginning of the season. I just knew it wouldn't be. And we said so as much over here. How bad it looked in totality, it was a little too bad. Well, I ain't gonna even say a little bit, it was a lot too bad. And we got to do something about that, man. We can't go out there and be embarrassed like that. I think most of the people in the chat probably, people in the chat, they chat everywhere. And so now you got to go face Lions fans everywhere and have to wear that 50 burger on your back all the time and just get kicked around. And I know how most people feel about that. But, I'm different when it comes to this. I'm just going to look at the X's and O's and try to come up with why this stuff happened and report it to y'all. That's the best thing I can do. But since Kez is gone, Trip, what's your thoughts about this whole thing?
It is a issue of execution. It's a issue of the execution not being there, because it's all new. It's the first time they're running against live action. It's only the second game. Okay, we get that. But then it's also, we have been, as a fan base, we have been suffering in mediocrity for so many years. And it's like, we are excited for this new attitude, this new direction. But looking at what the on-field product has been, there are a few key things that are very evident that this team does not have dogs, does not have the horses, does not have the type A on the field players at any position, really. I mean, we need someone who can get consistent pressure on the quarterback. And you need more than one of those guys. Because if you have one is none and two is one kind of thing, I remember that from that movie with the asteroid and Bruce Willis in them. But yeah, and we don't have none of those. Running back, what do we have? I mean, Monangai runs hard, but we didn't see him till the end of the game when he got those token carries, and we didn't see him when it was still a game. So there's plenty of issues to go around, but it all is coming back to the lap of the crier himself, Ryan Poles, because it's like, dude, this is not reflecting well on you because of the talent or lack thereof level on the field.
You know what I'm thinking in hindsight, just I'm seeing pictures like photographs in my head of different plays. And I can tell you right now, I know that the results of the all 22 is going to come out, and I'm going to feel like they didn't prepare this team very well to play this game. They did not. There are some pieces missing on both sides of the ball, some stuff to disrupt the timing of the quarterback. You know, I don't know if I think Dennis Allen might have been a little bit hesitant, you know, once Jalen went down on, you know, dialing up some more pressure on Jared Goff, but I just didn't see enough of it. I mean, enough simulated pressure. You know, the edge rushers, you know, I just say the Lions tackles are pretty solid. You know what I'm saying? Both of them. And, you know, I didn't expect both edge rushers or either edge rushers to have huge gains, but this is when you're supposed to gamble a little bit and bring some extra guys on some pressure. And I seen one in particular, like Jaquan, they did a good job in making sure that the max protections were there when Jared Goff had to have it. Those I got to have it downs. The max protection was set up very well. And I seen Jaquan Brisker come off on a blitz, and he should have came off and got the quarterback, but he got stoned by a tight end, man. And it was nice looking. It was good pass pro by the Lions. So defensively, you know, they had more answers than we did. Offensively, it just was a mixed bag, man. It wasn't enough run game, as you were talking about. Wasn't enough of a lot of things. You know, Caleb didn't have a awful game, but it was times like making young boy mistakes, like throwing that ball inbounds when it's supposed to be way out of bounds, little stuff like that. But that wasn't the worst thing in the world today. You know, it was just a lot of stuff that happened, you know, and I can't wait to look at that all 22 because I know it's going to become bright and clear why this team. But at the end, the tempo, the energy, the physical toughness, Detroit was more physical than we were, and they won that battle, and that's probably why they won the game for the most part.
Yeah, also, rough game for the secondary in general, you know, not calling out Byard or Brisker or Nahshon Wright or McLeod or Crispy himself. Well, I guess I did by calling him Crispy, call him out. But in general, that whole secondary was just trash all day. And we can also point to that, you know, front four not getting just consistent pressure and letting, you know, Goff throw for, you know, bajillion yards, you know, touch 5 tutties, no picks. So, I mean, that was just a total WTF moment for the defense, you know, as a whole, you know, giving up those gashes in the run game. You know, there's that as well. So, man, we suck, bro.
Yeah. So there's aspects of this that is going to come down to Ben Johnson, and that's fine, as well as definitely Dennis Allen, because that defense was ass. But here's the thing. This is the Ryan Poles show, man. Like, cutting to the chase. We do not have the dogs. We had all kinds of draft capital in this going into this past draft, and not Luther Burden is utilized once in a blue moon in a kickoff return situation.
You have me standing.
Anyways, but yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like that's the most we see. There's no Ozzy Trapillo, no Luther Burden. Colson Loveland is not utilized at all. Like, it's funny, we spoke about this coming into the game. Let's hope that they use those tight ends. They could be an X factor. And I stopped and said, my boy does not use the tight ends. There was one pass going towards Cole Kmet, I believe a second one to both Cole Kmet and Colson Loveland by Tyson Bagent much later, like when the game is well finished. But they're not utilized. Why did we draft them? Not Cole, mind you. Why did we draft a second? Like, why did we draft players that don't start or have impact on the football game? Like, I don't understand it. Like,
well, most of the time, kids, like, answering questions as to why this player didn't get this, especially receivers. Usually, you're not gonna know like you're live watching the game. Usually, you flesh that out in the all 22. It could have been opportunities there for them to get the ball, and Caleb was a little robotic, kind of especially in the beginning parts when they had a script going on. He kind of knew where to go with the ball early, but later on, once the script came off, there could have been plays that he didn't throw the ball to them and they were open. That's going to all show up on the review on the all 22.
Like, that's somewhat fine. Like, what you're saying is somewhat fine, but that doesn't explain the other 4 players and why they're on a bench post draft. And you know what I mean? If we're talking about Colson Loveland, okay, he's a first round pick. If we just focus on the second round, those guys are basically nerfed. There's no Shamar Turner, and when there will be, he's 3rd string in the depth chart. There's no Luther Burden. He's 4th string in the depth chart. There's no, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing when you go into these drafts? Are you finding key contributors to the team, or are you finding depth down the road in the second round? Like, depth is required. Don't get me wrong.
There's no Zay Frazier either, for that matter. But what can you do?
Zay's not a second rounder.
And we're not even considering him in the conversation because we know he's out for the season.
I was just talking.
The ones that are on the roster.
The second round is like you should be getting key impact players that start. Same token with the right away. Same token with the first round. So, like, that's why I brought up Colson Loveland, and yes, he did get out there on the field today, like he did. Whether he was targeted or not is another story. But moving past the first round selection, which again is technically a second string tight end, where are the remaining of these players? None of them get on the field. What were you doing from a draft perspective?
I think I gotta interject here. Whenever I see young guys, particularly rookies, not on the field, when you know they're talented and should be out there, all it leads me to believe is they ain't ready. And there's something going on in practice. It's just like, he ain't ready yet. That's the only place my mind goes, because, talent-wise, they should be out there. But if you're not assignment sound, if you don't know exactly what you're doing and the coaches are iffy, then they ain't going to put you on the field. You're just going to be on the bench.
Well, but the thing is, it's not like they're riding the bench. They're on the field. They're playing. It's just they're not getting the ball in those occasions.
Who's playing?
Offense.
Well, I mean, LB3, he's out there. I mean, he's playing on special teams. He's out there every blue moon on offense or in garbage time. Loveland is out there. He's on the field running around. He's not being targeted a lot, but they are on the field. They're just not.
I do think.
But they're not contributors.
Burden snap count seemed.
Wait, hold on. But the point being, I think what kids are saying, and I agree with, is that your top draft picks are not huge contributors.
No doubt.
You know what I mean? And that's an issue. Now, even if it is their thing that they're not blocking or they're not in the right position or whatever, then they shouldn't be on the field. But they are on the field. And if they are on the field, why are we not using them when obviously we need the help?
Well, that's what I'm trying to answer as the why. You know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to do is give context to it. He wants to know why they ain't being you got these picks here in these certain rounds. You expect them to come out there and produce. I'm just trying to give an answer to why. I don't really know, but I'm just guessing.
Your guess is somewhat sound, but there is a flaw to it. And the flaw to it is very simple. Each one of these selections in the second round, and I do have to say it about the first round selection as well, was for depth alone. They were not for key starting roles. We knew what the holes were for this team. This team needed a left tackle, which they did attempt to get in the second round. He didn't work out. So I'm going to give Ozzie Trapia a little bit of a pass. He needs time to develop. Cool. I get it. The rest of them, what were your thoughts? Luther Burden, I'm also going to give a strange little bit of a pass to. Because in my opinion, he shouldn't be on this team. They should have traded up to get that player that they needed. If that's what the requirement was, they should have traded up to get the player they were looking at. Unfortunately, he went elsewhere, and we grabbed the best player available. I think a lot of Luther Burden. I think he's going to be an amazing wide receiver when he's actually a part of the wide receiving core. Selecting him, you're selecting him behind Olamide Zaccheaus, who's the third wide receiver in the depth chart. So at the very best, he's fourth wide receiver. So you're selecting deep depth in round 2. Crazy talk, right? Like, I don't know what to tell you, but with those second round picks, and I believe we had 4 of them, none of them, not a single one really is an impactful player. And to me, that's that's a wild misdraft across the board. What were you doing? You did not think to fill even one of the holes that we have on the actual team? You went with wide receiver and tight end when we just finished paying a wide receiver and tight end? Now we still have holes, and they're clear and obvious. We're basically fielding the exact same squad that we fielded last year, 5-win season. The team's the same. The slight differences, and I have to give Poles a little bit of credit. The slight difference is just the offensive line is a little bit more beefy, right? He did some stuff on the offensive line. I will give him that one. But for the most part, that was all done in free agency acquisition, not in draft. So it's not an excuse or a reason for the draft logic. I don't know what he was thinking. He thinks he's the smartest guy in the room. And me as being a fan, I give him that latitude. Bro, I'm not professionally paid to do this shit. It's not my job. It's your job. You know way more than I do. But when I see huge, massive, questionable gaffe, I go through the season thinking like, why do you think I was hard on Velus Jones? I know you hate that I was, but why do you think I was? Because Velus Jones potentially was a 7th round draft pick, perhaps even an undrafted free agent that he could have selected and or spent the upper end pick on somebody who was an impactful player and didn't put the ball on the ground all the time. That's not what he did. He went up, jumped up, and made a selection. Cool. He knows more than me. I'm going to watch how this turns out. Oh, shit, the ball's on the ground all the time. You know what? Let's go into the next draft, and let's jump up and select a punter in the 4th, because we don't need to utilize a 4th round pick on a game-changing player, like potentially maybe Bucky Irving, after you trade off both of the running backs. We need a punter. Madness, dog. Madness.
Well, but that punter had like a.
Let me step down from my soapbox.
I mean, but how many yards did Taylor have punting today, though? So.
Yes, 212 yards punting. It's an impressive feat. At the same time, by no stretch of the imagination should you ever punt for 212 yards in an NFL football game. Maybe in the CFL rules 212 yards. NFL, y'all done fucked up. That's
all right. So that's where it is, y'all. I mean, so we're gonna have to hear the post game. We got to look at the film answers and We're gonna hear another week of, well, we got to get better in practice, and then,
but Trip,
huh?
but Trip, like, why I'm talking about Ryan Poles in the roster is because this is unfortunately not like, it's not fixable. I hate to say this.
Well, no, but here's the thing, though. It is fixable. You know how you fix it? How? Well, first of all, you stop getting penalties because you're killing drives by getting penalties. And what happens when you kill drives? You're now extending other areas of your team that aren't as good or not good. So you need to not have self-inflicted wounds. And that means if you have to play perfect by not getting holding, not getting offsides, not getting encroachment, not getting pass interference, not getting face mask or hands to the face or roughing the pass or whatever the penalty is, we can't afford that because this team is not good enough talent-wise, not good enough experience together-wise to overcome those. So you overcome those, that's a huge hurdle. Because it keeps progressing, you keep moving the sticks, you keep putting up points, and you stop putting your defense in a position that they have to do things that they're not good at, like stopping other teams. And then, a lot of that does go with talent. It does. But the talent that is on the field has to play and execute better.
Trip,
and so that we can agree that the dogs are not on this team, but the players that are on this team are not fulfilling their, player responsibilities up to the level that each of them can or should on a consistent basis.
Trip, how many penalty yards do you think were against the Bears today?
Oh, I don't know how many yards, but I know they killed like 4 drives.
They were not timely. Let's be frank. They were. Each penalty was definitely a momentum, like a momentum killer.
Yeah.
Only 35 yards in penalties, Doc.
Well, that's better. But how many? But I mean, what they're like on third downs and they were all in those crucial
momentum killers
situations. All momentum
of them killers.
And so you unkill that momentum, and now let's say you put up points. You unalive that momentum, and now you put up points, and now you're keeping your defense off the field and giving the kiddies an opportunity to score points. You're changing the game by those penalties in a negative way because this team is not good enough to overcome those mistakes.
Well, all I know is a lot of places to
he just threw that ball
point blame in a lot of places. And there's going to be a lot of that going on, man. The fingers are going to be pointing all over the place, especially from the outside. What they do about this from the inside is anybody's guess. But they got some rallying, some soul searching to do big time. And how about this, man? You guys, you finish airing out your grievances, or you got more?
I know.
I have a laundry list.
We got a whole week for that.
But I don't have all day for it. Real talk. There's alcohol calling my name after a football game like that. So
and then also you got the Giants and the Cowgirls in overtime. 37-37.
Damn, way to go, Giants.
But the Cowgirls, to send it into overtime, made a 64-yard field goal that was in the back of the net.
Damn.
So it did not just squeak over the crossbar. So scouting next week wise, you got the 0-2 Bears waiting to see if it's going to be the 1-1 or the 0-2 Cowgirls. So that's what's going on. So we can wrap up the post game and call it a day.
Well, before we shut it down, I just want to say this. Last week, Caleb Williams airmailed a bunch of footballs. Things looked super ugly towards the end of that football game. I by no stretch of the imagination today or throughout this week should you entertain the conversation where this was all Caleb Williams' fault.
No, not at all.
That there were improvements with the cadence. We didn't see a lot of false starts or anything to that effect with respect to penalties. Was there 2 really bad passes? Yes, there were. right? There was 2 really bad passes that he overthrew in the area of play. Like I said, when it happened, these are positive things. I want him to work that out of his system and understand the results, especially in a shit game like today's. Get that out of your system. Now you know that you can't, you know what I mean? That airmail stuff doesn't really work in the NFL. Somebody will intercept it. You have to throw the ball actually out of bounds. And I think that the learning from that is important. But one more time, this was not a Caleb Williams thing. I strangely don't believe that it was a Ben Johnson thing. I am going to sit here and say that defense definitely has some issues, but they also have some attrition. There's some injury. Same thing with special teams. A lot of injury on special teams. Straight up and down, y'all. We don't have the dogs, man.
All right,
nobody's going to question Ryan Poles, but I did.
Go ahead and give your shout outs, man, before we wrap this thing
up.
Big
shout outs to everybody that hung out with us, man. Snobby Nobby, you've been killing, unaliving it in the chat. Marlon Johnson, shout out to you, man. You are a super no maniac. The rest of y'all should be as well. Big ups to Ron C and ATF for coming through. King George is with us tonight. Always mad love to It's Crimson. Thanks for kicking it with us all the way through this massacre. Skylark was with us tonight. AC Adam, Mr. Mayhem was down. D Rocket Dream Burns is with us tonight. Awesome. Cloud Chasers Radio, he's also a super no maniac. We would appreciate it if you were too. And here's how you can be. Scan that QR code. That'll take you right over to the main channel. Click on join and follow the prompts, and you can make a decision as to whether you wish to be a no maniac or a super no maniac. At the end of the day, more true features will be coming in for the super no maniac. Some dedicated stuff, and we appreciate all of your time and your support. Thanks for kicking it with us. We big ups to all you guys. Big up to Billy Ocean, Caribbean Queen. 7 Ways to Win It, Ralph Love, Black Rain, Black Diamond, my guy, Sports Chicago Style himself, Triple R's here with us, doing the darn thing. Traffic Keeper was with us. Hey, man, Jay Mnemonic, Miguel Goncalves, Paulo Rodriguez, both of you guys out there, man. Hey, Rex Smith, mad love to all you guys. Thanks for coming through. Oh, and the good minister, Charles Johnson. He said one thing that was super poignant to me. Big up to Tom M2.
Catfish?
No. I'm down with the catfish though, but that's a whole other story. Shout out to Smitty Q. What the minister was saying was maybe all that chatter with respect to the poor officiating in game 1 might have come back to bite us in the ass in game 2. And when I saw it in the chat, I was like, ooh. Yeah, maybe these refs are just sticking it to us a little bit, because that reversal. Hey, like you've already tried to down the snap, but it was out of time. But we're gonna give you 6 seconds more. That's a new one,
right? Because they actually went up to the line of scrimmage to try to spike the ball for time, and they was like, nah, don't worry about all that. You got time. You got plenty.
We'll just give you 6 seconds. Here you go.
Here you go.
What?
You good? Oh,
yeah.
And FYI, the Cowgirls just kicked the game-winning field goal in OT, so they are 1-1.
Well, and we'll see you next week, Cowgirls.
There it is. So before you get there, of course, you will have your super flex there on Keds the Canuck.
Yeah, come check me out on Keds the Canuck channel. Super flex every Tuesday, 6 Central, 7 Eastern. And before we also check me out the following day on Wednesday for It's Extra Sauce. Check us all out. We'll all be doing the darn Extra Sauce thing together. Hopefully you all enjoy it. I know you will, because I'll be pissed and you might be as well, so we can all be pissed together. End of the day though, thanks again for your support. Thanks for hanging out with us and watching a football game of sorts. Not sure if that's really what we watch, but such is life.
Yeah, such is. Only thing we know is that so far this team won't go undefeated this season. And we're just starting out, a little bit behind the 8 ball, if as the expression goes, in the division at 0-2, but still a long season to go. Let's go, rally up, fix the mistakes. That there's the positivity, but that's where we're gonna stay right now with the positivity, because this ass kicking was so bad, it's just not worth getting your pressure up. So you go positive as opposed to, my God, this fucking shit. But we're not gonna go there.
Oops, that was me. Sorry about that.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so big up to everybody, all the No Maniacs, all the Super No Maniacs, all of those considering to be one or both of the above, who are just hanging out and watching a football game of sorts, as Cads put it, on the Nomad Network on at Cads the Canuck. But all of you there at Sports Chicago Style, keep watch for the upcoming post-game wrap-up from the crew of Coach Tripping, Chef Trips, and Trip. If you have not, go back and view the pregame of this week, which actually kind of is poignant. So, yeah, the post-game wrap-up coming, as well as the individual channels under the Sports Chicago Style umbrella of at Chef Trips, Shade Trips with Chef Trips, and Trip Kundo with Coach Tripping and Trip himself, all at Sports Chicago Style. So be sure to subscribe, view, like, share, all of that fun internet stuff.
All right. Hey, listen, one thing I can, seen a lot today, man, got my eyes full. And I'm super glad that I woke up on the right side of the bed today, because today was a good time to monitor your energy for me. I'm just talking about for myself. And I'm glad I stayed even keeled through it all, because, boy, if I'd have woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, it would have been bad. But I do appreciate you all for being here. And one thing I know about Bears fans is just over the years, me being one all this time, just like you all have been, one thing I know about us is we some tough MFers, man. We tough as hell. But I know for a fact that people's that toughness is wearing thin, man. The patience is wearing really, really thin with this organization, man. And for a lot of people, it's completely gone. It's worn out. There's no more left for them. One of the things I've been proud about being a Bears fan is we never give up, no matter how bad it is. But right now, I think we're at a place where, even though we on this channel, every last one of us have said over and over again, don't expect this to be a well-oiled machine and we kicking people's ass at the very beginning. I said it by week 5, 6, somewhere in that area, week 8, somewhere in there. That's when I expected, for us to the team to really change and hit that stride a little bit. But I don't know that we're gonna be able to make it to that point without tearing each other completely apart, because everybody wants to point fingers at this, everybody wants to point fingers at that. People have become tribal about this whole thing. I don't like that part of the fan base. All I'm trying to do is keep it X's and O's and trying to have fun while we're doing this stuff. But it's hard to do that when you give up a performance like that. It's extremely hard to do that. And so I understand y'all. I understand deeply how y'all feel, because don't forget, I am a Bears fan on top of being a podcaster and trying to give you guys some X's and O's while we do it and have fun. But I have feelings too. I feel the same way you all do. But what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to do something fun. I'm going to do something cool. I'm going to do something for myself with my lady, man. It's going to be probably some Jameson, a charcuterie board, and some blankets and shit going on. But it's going to be something I can do to replace these bad feelings that I got. And so I suggest you all do the same. And that's
make love, not war.
Yeah, that's the best thing. I'm glad you said that, Trip, because if we start turning on each other, you think we're in trouble on the football field, we're gonna be in real bad trouble, man. We're in bad shape once we start catting and getting crazy with each other, man. Don't let it get you to that point. That's just my encouragement to you all. Don't let it get you to that point. The next game is coming. We'll get to that point, but thank you all for being here one more time. And don't forget, on Wednesday, we're going to have fun in that show, regardless of what the hell is going on. Who knows what's going on with this team by the time we get to Wednesday. But Wednesday, we will have fun like we always do on some extra sauce. But do not forget to subscribe to my boys' channels, man. Kids and Trips, make sure you go over there and give them some love. We would appreciate you in advance, man. So
and then also keep an eye out, because I didn't, and nobody said in the chat, but Braxton Jones, is he injured? Because he was the only one in the offensive line that went out. And it was after he gave up that sack. So I don't know if it was like a punishment punitive thing, or did anybody see if he was injured?
I'm too hungry to give a damn. I'm ready to get out of this month.
Well, but that's just something to think about going forward. As
we think about Braxton Jones. Hopefully he didn't get too bad, but I don't want to leave you guys with these famous words. If you can think it and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, and I repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are out.